you would need to post it in order to be released. There are a number of conditions of release that the court has imposed. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not leave the state without prior authorization by the court. Maintain any changes in your address and keep the court informed of any new address changes and probation. You are also to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. That will be in your CR 2022 1472 matter. I'm going to now move to your second matter, which is CR 2022 007 142001. That is also a probation violation allegation. Again, I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. Same as in the previous case, you have a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August the 6th at 8:30 a.m. and a possible disposition hearing on that same date and that same time. You would need to post a $250 secured appearance bond in order to be released. The conditions of your release will also are the same as in the case that we just concluded earlier, and that will all be in your paperwork, so definitely read it carefully, but they are the identical conditions that were imposed previously.
Okay.
Importantly, contact your probation officer within 72 hours upon your release. Now, let us move to the 2026 matter. You are here on 3 counts. The first count is taking the identity of another, which is a Class 4 felony. Then there is also criminal trespass in the first degree, which is a Class 5 felony. And the third count is the refusal to provide an allegation that you refuse to provide your true name, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. The Maricopa County Public Defender's Office will be representing you also on that matter. You have 2 dates. There is a status hearing on the petition, and that is set for August the 5th, 2026. And there's also, it is not a petition. You have a status hearing on the new charges on August 5th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. You also have a preliminary hearing set for August 7th, 2026 at 8:30. There is a secured appearance bond, which would need to be posted in the amount of $100. The conditions of your release are identical to your other 2 cases that we just previously addressed, but most importantly, contact your probation officer within 72 hours after your release. Do you have any questions?
No.
Your paperwork is to your left. The deputy will hand it to you.
Yeah.
Got it. Edit and sign?
No, you can just hit signature right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sign it and then let's look real quick. So then, or she can tell you if it's okay. Does it look good? She said thumbs up.
She did? Okay, beautiful. Okay. Dion Morgan, please approach the podium. Victor Nuno, please take a seat before the court room.
Morning. How are you?
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Would you please state your full name and date of birth?
Yeah, Dion Morgan, 8/30/1987.
Is it Dion Keaton Morgan?
Sorry, yes, sir.
All right.
That's the middle name.
And that's 8/30/1987, did you say?
Yes, sir.
All right. You are here for 2 counts of aggravated DUI, which are class 4 felonies.
I think that's the wrong charge.
Let me just finish and then
sorry,
we
go
can
ahead.
address
Okay.
any questions or any comments that you have. Yes, you are here on 2 counts of aggravated DUI. The allegations are that you committed them in September 25th, 2023. Okay, and I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have 2 court dates that you need to be aware of, and you need to appear. That will be a status conference set for August the 5th, 2026 retract that. Let me give you a new date. You have a status conference set for August the 13th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. in the Maricopa County Superior Court. You will have the address to that court in your paperwork. So definitely read your paperwork very carefully. There's also on August 17, 2026, a preliminary hearing. Talk with your lawyer about both of those dates, and you will get more details, particularly if anything is going to be changed or has been changed. I am releasing you on your own recognizance. There are a number of conditions of your release. Read them very carefully. Do not initiate any contact with the alleged victim or victims. Do not initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and you are not to possess or consume any alcohol. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license, and do not leave the state without the court authorizing you to do so. Definitely notify the court of any new address, and you are also going to need to submit, if you have not already done so, a 10-print fingerprint at the arresting police department, but your lawyer will be able to give you more information about that when you meet your lawyer. All the paperwork or all the information you need will be in the paperwork that the deputy is going to hand. Okay. That concludes everything. We are done.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day. All right. Victor Nuno. And if Bernabe Jimenez will please take a seat, we'll call Mr. Jimenez in a few moments. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Would you please state your full name and date of birth?
Yes, of course. My full name is Victor Nuno. My date of birth is 11/5/2000.
All right. You are here for 1 count of allegedly possessing a narcotic drug, which is a class 4 felony. I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You will have you have 2 court dates that you need to be aware of, and which will be in your paperwork. So definitely read that paperwork carefully. The first hearing is a status conference set for August the 5th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. in the Superior Court, downtown Phoenix. The address will be in your paperwork. There is also a preliminary hearing set for August the 7th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And that will be in your paperwork. Now, let me just take those dates back, just like I did previously. I read you the wrong dates. You're going to have the correct dates in your paperwork.
Okay.
The status hearing is actually going to be is set for August 13, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. There is also a preliminary hearing, which is set for August 17, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. Those dates will be in your paperwork. Definitely look at that, read your paperwork very, very carefully. Don't miss any court dates. I am releasing you on your own recognizance. There are a number of conditions of release. Read those. Those are very important. Do not contact the arresting officers. Do not possess any weapons. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not leave the state without prior court authorization. And notify the court of any new address that you may have. That is all we have today. Your paperwork will be handed to you by the deputy.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Jimenez, and if Mr. Isaac Gutierrez could please take a seat, we'll call Mr. Gutierrez after Mr. Jimenez. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
All right. Would you please state your full name, date of birth?
Barnaby Jimenez Verdin, August 8th, 1985.
Okay. What? Did you say 1985?
85?
Yes, sir. That's what I have also. Okay, sir. You are here on one count of having allegedly possessed a dangerous drug, which is a class 4 felony. I have made a determination there is no probable cause in this case, and that means that I don't have enough information to maintain the charge against you based on the police reports that I have reviewed. Now, warning, that doesn't mean that this goes away completely. The county attorney's office can still pursue that charge, and you would still be exposed, or you would still be facing it down the road, okay? I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You still, even though I have determined there's no probable cause, you still got to go to court. There are 2 court dates I want you to be aware of, and they will both be in your paperwork. The first court date will be August 5th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. Again, forget that date. I'm going to give you 2 new dates. August 13, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. in the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. That is a status conference. There is also a preliminary hearing set for August 17, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. and that will also be in your paperwork. One moment, sir.
We don't check that
Ah,
Okay. And once you sign it, you're good to go. Okay.
all right, sir. That concludes the matters for today. Thank you.
One. Help.
Okay. All right. If Isaac Gutierrez will please approach the podium, and I hope I pronounced your name correctly, Sanja Larkins. If you will please take a seat, and we'll call you in a few moments. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What is your full name and date of birth?
Isaac Samuel Gutierrez, 9/11/2007.
That's the information I also have.
She won't pay for the rest of it. I told him no.
All right. These dates. All right, sir. You are here on one count of allegedly possessing a narcotic drug, which is a class 4 felony.
Okay.
You are here on the allegation that you possessed drug paraphernalia, which is a class 6 felony. You are also here on the allegation that you committed a driving under the influence. That is a class 1 misdemeanor. I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have 2 dates. That will be August 13, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. That is a status conference. You also have a preliminary hearing set for August 17, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. Both of those hearings will be in the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The address, the times, and the dates will be in your paperwork, and the deputy will give you that paperwork. Please review it in detail. I am releasing you on your own recognizance. And just to make you aware, it takes forever to actually get released. It could be a few hours before you're actually released. And that applies to everyone if they are hearing this.
Okay.
You are not to initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not leave the state without prior authorization, and notify the court of any new address. Those are the conditions of your release. Read them in detail.
Yes, sir.
That concludes everything for today, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sanja Larkins, please approach the podium. And I hope I pronounce your name correctly, Devonte Skurlock. If you will please take a chair, and we will call you in a few moments. Okay, good morning.
Morning.
What is your full name and date of birth?
Sonia Isabel Larkins,
Okay.
5/16/1972.
All right. All right, you're here based on one count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, which that is an allegation, and it is a class 5 felony. You are also here for the allegation that you committed driving under the influence, which is a class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause as to the unlawful flight allegation. I have found that there is no probable cause as to the DUI. But note, that's for purposes of today. What that means is that the county attorney's office could later pursue or bring that charge back up again. So that this doesn't necessarily mean it's forever over. As to the DUI count, I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have a status hearing in the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix on August 13, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. You also have a preliminary hearing on August 17, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. All of that information will be in your paperwork. You are being released on your own recognizance. So again, as I told the person before you, it can take several hours before you're actually and physically out of the facility. There are a number of release conditions that have been imposed. I'm not going to go over each one of those with you, but they are in your paperwork. Definitely read them. They are important, and definitely stay in contact with your attorney. And as far as the August 17, 2026 date, talk to your lawyer about that date and what is going to happen on that day, if it's going to change or if it's going to remain as is.
Is the preliminary hearing for both charges or just the one?
It is for the unlawful flight,
Okay,
and it would also be for the DUI.
okay.
So that is something you want to talk to
The attorney about.
with your lawyer. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
And that is all that I have today in your matter.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honorable Judge.
All right. If Devontae Skurlock will please approach the podium, and Bryson George, if you will have a seat or take a chair, and we'll call you in a few moments. All right. Good morning, sir. What is your full name and date of birth?
Devontae Hakeem Skurlock,
Okay.
060697.
All right. That's the information I have. You are here on one count of criminal trespass in the first degree, namely alleging a residential structure. It is a Class 6 felony. You're also here on one count of having allegedly refused to provide your true name, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have 2 court dates in the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Please note these court dates, and they are in your paperwork, so definitely pay attention to those dates that are written down already for you. The first date is going to be August 13, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And that is a status conference. The preliminary hearing is going to be on August 17, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance, meaning that you promise to appear at all your future court dates. Will you appear?
Yes.
All right. There are a number of conditions of release that are very important. One of them that's very important is do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not contact any of the alleged victim or victims. Do not initiate contact with the arresting officer. Do not possess any weapons. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. And you are not to possess or consume any alcohol. Do not leave the state. Notify the court of any address changes and maintain contact with your attorney. You will have all of the information necessary to, as far as the dates go, and the information necessary to contact your lawyer in the paperwork. So read it carefully, sir. That concludes everything for today. Thank you, sir. Okay, Bryson George, if you will approach the podium, and Yvette Aguilar, if you will take a chair, and we will call you in a few moments. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
All right, please state your full name and date of birth.
Bryson Kipon George, 12/11/2005.
All right. We are going to address your first case, which is one count of theft of means of transportation. That is an allegation, and it is a Class 3 felony. I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have a court date in the downtown Superior Court. The address will be in your paperwork, so definitely read that paperwork carefully. Your first date is going to be August 13, 2026 at 8:30 a.m., and that is a status conference. The preliminary hearing is set for August 17, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. I am releasing you to pretrial services. You need to contact pretrial services within 72 hours upon your release. There are a number of conditions of your release that you need to comply with. In particular, do not initiate contact with the alleged victim, or victims do not initiate contact with the alleged witness. Do not initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not leave the state without prior written authorization from the court. And you also must maintain your current address with the court. And that concludes everything as far as this matter goes. You also are here on another case, and that is a traffic matter. There are 3 counts. And the first one is driving with a suspended or revoked or canceled driver's license, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. Also, there is an allegation, which is the next count, of having failed to appear, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. And the third allegation is that you had exceeded the speed limit, and that is a Class 3 misdemeanor. You have an arraignment hearing for August the 4th, August the 4th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. in the Pioneer Justice Court. I am releasing you on your own recognizance based on you promising to appear at all of your future court dates. Do you promise to appear?
Yes.
All right. That concludes this matter. You have a third matter, sir, and that, just a moment. Yeah. Okay. So it's the same court. You have another count, which is driving with a suspended, revoked, or canceled license. That is a Class 1 misdemeanor. You have an arraignment hearing on that on August the 4th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And I am releasing you on your own recognizance because you promised that you will appear. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. That concludes this matter. Let us go to your fourth matter, sir. All right. Again, Pioneer Justice Court. The allegation there, again, is that you were driving with a suspended, revoked, or canceled driver's license, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. And the second count is that you failed to appear in court, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. You have an arraignment hearing August the 4th, 2026, and I am releasing you on your own recognizance, based again on your promise to appear.
Yes.
All right. And the final matter, one more. You have 3 counts. And this again is out of the Pioneer Justice Court. Luckily, they're all going to be on the same date, so you'll be able to hopefully take care of or address everything on that same date. There are 3 counts: driving with a suspended, revoked, canceled license, and that is a Class 1 misdemeanor. A failure to appear allegation, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor, and also exceeding the speed limit, which would be essentially criminal speeding, which is a Class 3 misdemeanor. You have an arraignment hearing in the Pioneer Justice Court on August 4th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And because you are promising to show up to all of your court dates on time, I am releasing you on your own recognizance. That concludes all the matters you have in this court. Your paperwork will be given to you by the deputy as you exit the courtroom.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. All right, Miss Aguilar, and then if Rocky Villalba, I hope I pronounced your name correctly, please take a chair and we will call you in a few moments. Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
What is your full name and date of birth?
Yvette Aguilar, November 14th, 1987.
All right. You are here on 2 counts. First, it would be escape in the 3rd degree, which is a Class 6 felony. And there is a 2nd count, which is resisting arrest, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have 2 court dates in the downtown Superior Court, which is going to be August 13, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. And you also have a preliminary hearing on August 17, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. also in the Superior Court downtown. Maintain contact with your lawyer and you'll get more details that way. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. There are a number of conditions of your release. Do not initiate contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not possess or consume any alcohol. Do not leave the state without court authorization. Notify the court of your current address at all times. All right, that concludes everything for today. And your paperwork will be given to you by the deputy as you exit the court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, then, if Mr. Rocky Villalba will please approach the podium.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Just give me. Usually. So we're unmuted? We're unmuted?
We are unmuted and sir, please state your full name and date of birth.
Rocky Villalba, 6/16/95.
6/19/95?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you know you need to use that bag in case you have another
Yeah.
need to.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
All right. You are here on one count of criminal trespass in the third degree, which is a class 3 misdemeanor. You have an arraignment hearing in the Youngtown Municipal Court on August 13, 2026 at 9 a.m. I will release you on your own recognizance if you promise to appear at your next court date. Do you promise to appear?
I promise.
All right. Your paperwork will be given to you by the deputy. All right. That concludes Mr. Villalba's matter.
One more.
Okay. All right. Then, if okay, on recognizance. That's easy.
No, I just wrote it.
Okay.
Pending disposition on the probation, and then they came.
Okay. Ms. Herman, if you will please approach the podium. Good morning, ma'am. What is your full name and date of birth?
Haley Vivian Herman, 12/39/91.
91, did you say? All right, that's what I have also. Okay, you are here on five matters. There are two counts of the and one is the allegation that you possessed a dangerous drug, which is a class 4 felony. There is also another count of the allegation that you possessed a dangerous drug, which is also a class 4 felony. There is a third count of the possession of a dangerous drug, again, a class 4 felony. There is a fourth count of the allegation that you possessed drug paraphernalia, which is a class 6 felony. And the final allegation and the final count is criminal trespass in the second degree, which is a class 2 misdemeanor. I have appointed the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office to represent you. There are two court dates that will be in your paperwork. Please note those. Please read your paperwork very carefully. Your first court date will be a status hearing on August 13, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. in the Downtown Superior Court. The address will be in your paperwork. The second hearing is a preliminary hearing set for August 17, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. I will release you on your own recognizance if you promise to appear at your future court dates. There are a number of conditions of release. The important ones would be not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription, and you are not to possess or consume any alcohol. Do not leave the state without prior authorization by the court. You are currently on probation, so contact your probation officer within 72 hours upon your release. Again, it takes a while before you're actually released from this facility. And that concludes everything for today.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. The initial appearance court will be in recess until 2 p.m. today. That concludes everything on this 11 a.m. calendar.
All right. Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Parra, you are our interpreter today.
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I do believe we have at least two individuals that need your interpretation services. So we'll do the introductions consecutively, and then we'll switch to the headset.
Of course, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, let's get started. Good afternoon. This is the time for the 2 p.m. calendar and initial appearance court on July 30th, 2026.
Buenas tardes. Esta es la lista de comparecencias de junio 30, 2026. Esta es la lista de comparecencias de las 2 de la tarde.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints made on the first calendar of this month will apply to all hearings on this calendar.
La orden judicial emitida el primer día de este mes referente a la toma de huellas dactilares y muestras de ADN aplican a las causas de hoy.
Before we get started, I am going to read the victim's rights advisement.
Antes de empezar, voy a leer el aviso referente al derecho de víctimas y ofendidos.
If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
My apologies, Your Honor. I lost my script.
Oh, do you need me to repeat it slower then?
If you could, Your Honor, please.
Sure, let's redo that then. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court,
Si usted es la víctima de un delito en un caso pendiente ante este tribunal,
You are advised that you have rights under Arizona law,
Se le informa que goza de derechos según la ley de Arizona,
that among others include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity,
que entre otros incluye el derecho a un trato justo, respetuoso y con dignidad,
to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, and to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney,
a una resolución sin demora, estar presente en las diligencias y ser representado por un licenciado durante todas las diligencias en su caso,
to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea,
a declarar antes de que un juez tome decisiones referente a la puesta en libertad, negociación de un convenio declaratorio,
scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing your loss.
programación de las audiencias, la imposición de la pena y a recibir indemnización por parte de la persona responsable de inferir sus daños.
If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Si no ha recibido usted una guía escrita de todos los derechos de víctimas y ofendidos, sírvase a llamar a la oficina de la Procuraduría General, la sección de servicios de víctimas y ofendidos.
I will call each of you up to the podium one at a time. Please listen for your name.
Les llamaré para que posen al podio uno por uno. Por favor, preste atención. Para cuando diga su nombre.
I will then announce whoever is up next. Please sit in the chair that's right outside of the courtroom.
Después voy a decir el nombre de la siguiente persona. Por favor, tome asiento en la silla que está afuera de la sala.
I will let you know what you've been arrested for, what your next court dates are, and any release conditions that I'm ordering today.
Le informaré la razón por la cual usted fue arrestado, cuáles son las medidas cautelares en su caso y si es que nombraré un abogado para que lo represente.
Let's begin with Efrain Behena to the podium
Empecemos con Efraín Baena al podio
and Rudy Chavez Martin to the chair, please.
y Rudy Chávez Martín a la silla, por favor.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Efraín Baena 1-3 del 83.
Efraín Baena 1-3 of 83.
Thank you. We are here today on a municipal court warrant out of the Peoria Municipal Court. You were arrested on this warrant, which is a case involving driving on a suspended license. I am going to appoint you an attorney to represent you and set an arraignment hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on August 4th at 9 a.m. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $1,000. However, I do believe you're being held non-bondable in your prior Superior Court case. So do not post that bond because you will not be released on your other matter. Talk with your attorney if you have any other questions. All of what I've reviewed with you will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and hand the officers your headset.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Rudy Chavez Martin to the podium and Richard Draper to the chair, please.
Rudy Chávez Martín al podio, por favor.
Oh, right behind the podium, please.
Okay.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
15 de diciembre de 1995.
December 15th of 1995.
Is your name Rudy Chavez Martin?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. You also do have a microphone on the next to your head. Can you go ahead and make sure it's down by your mouth so that you can be heard by the interpreter?
Okay.
There we go. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of criminal damage, which is a Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 13th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 17th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of pretrial services. As a condition of your release, I'm also going to order that they conduct alcohol testing and monitoring. They will set that up for you. I'm also going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. It's also my understanding that you've also been charged out of the Phoenix court as well. You'll be likely seeing them later today. You will have to follow any orders that court also orders. That doesn't override anything I'm ordering. It's another case in addition to this case, so you'll see that judge shortly. All that information will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, nada más quiero saber, no sé cuándo voy a ir en mi casa.
No, I would like to know when I can go home.
So as of right now, I'm ordering that you cannot return to that location. You do have to find an alternative place to stay. So that's going to be in place until further order of the court. I am going to appoint you an attorney on this case, so talk with your attorney, and if that needs to be discussed at the next hearing, they can do that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and hand the officers your headset. And Mr. Parra, that was the only two that I had listed needing an interpreter, but can you do a general call to the gallery before disconnecting today?
Yes, Your Honor. Buenas tardes, soy el intérprete judicial. Si necesita asistencia para su audiencia, por favor levante su mano.
I don't see any hands, Mr. Parra. Thank you so much for being available, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Richard Draper to the podium. And Efren Candejas to the chair, please.
Hello,
Good
Your Honor.
afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Richard Draper, 3/26/1985.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 5, 7, and 15 of your probation.
For what?
I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. It's a probation violation case.
Okay.
I am going to set a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $5,000.
I have
If
no
you
money.
do post bond, then you can be released. If you're unable to post that bond, you will stay in custody. I'm also going to order, should you be released, that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release.
When am
All
I going to be
that's in your
released?
paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yes, Your Honor. Last time they violated my probation a couple months ago, and I came to this courtroom exactly, and the judge said, "You're doing everything you got to do, Richie, on probation. I'm ORing you today, right now. You're being released." Today, I woke up at 7:20. The son said, "Go to the gate." I went to the front gate, opened the gate, and
And so, sir, what I'm concerned about is in the petition to revoke your probation, probation's reporting that you have not resided in a residence that's been
no,
approved.
I was.
Sir, hold on. Do not interrupt the court. I'm telling you what the petition says. I understand that you may have issues with what the petition says, but that is what it says. You will have your opportunity to fight that petition if that's what you choose to do. But as of right now, probation is reporting that you have not resided in an approved residence, that you resided at an unapproved residence on multiple occasions over the last few months, that you possessed or used illegal or controlled substances on multiple occasions.
They haven't jurisdiction to me at all.
Sir, you're interrupting me again. I'm trying to let you know what the petition says. If you don't want to know what the petition says, that's completely fine.
How would I
You can
know?
go ahead and sit down now. But if you'd like me to explain what's going on, I can.
But I would like you to hear me what I have to say, Your Honor.
But sir, this is not the day in which you are going to contest the petition. You will have your day in court should you want to.
Why would I be locked up for so long when I
At
haven't
this
done
point
nothing
in time,
wrong?
I've gone over everything that I need to go over with you. Since you continue to interrupt me, I'm going to proceed as if you don't want to know additional information. You will need to talk with your attorney. Your attorney will go over the entire petition with you. I've gone over everything today. I am ordering a $5,000 bond. Go ahead.
How are you going to put a retarded person in
Take your
jail?
paperwork to your left and have a seat.
How are you going to put a retarded person in jail? I'm retarded.
Sir, they're going to ask.
I've had traumatic brain injury. How are you going to put somebody retarded in jail? That's not fucking fair. I ain't fucking do shit. Why? Put me in that fucking court.
Efren Candejas to the podium. And Flavio Lazalde to the chair, please. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Efren Maña Sendeja, 6/13/1976.
Thank you. We are here today on two different cases. We have a Superior Court arrest warrant for charges of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, and a failure to appear warrant on a case involving dangerous drug possession and drug paraphernalia. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you in the original case, and then I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in the arrest warrant case. I am going to set a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 7th at 8:30 in the Downtown Superior Court, as well as an arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. All of those hearings will be in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $1,000 on each of the cases, so total bond of $2,000. If you do post that bond, you can be released, but I am ordering that you not have contact with any of the arresting officers, no possessing any drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Flavio Lizalde to the podium. And Cynthia Vargas to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Flavio Adrian Lizalde, 9882.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. That's in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured appearance bond today in the amount of $1,500. Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? No, sir. All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Cynthia Vargas to the podium, and Austin Indurendon to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Cynthia Vargas, 6/21/95.
Is 6/21, or is your birthday June 1st, 95?
They have it like that. 6/01/95.
Okay, so we're here on 5 instances of probation violation warrants. So are you saying that all 5 warrants have your wrong date of birth in there?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, they do. I have a question. They say I have 5 violations.
Yes.
How is that possible though? Because
Oh, give me 1 second. Okay, so I'm looking at the warrants. It does look like your birthday is listed in the warrant as 6/21. For some reason in our system, that was translated as 6/1. Is that something we can update, or does that need to be done since she was booked under the wrong birthday? Okay. And some of them say 1. Okay. So, Ms. Vargas, I do believe we have the correct person in front of me. It looks like it was just a typo. We'll try to get that updated on our end. That might be something to bring up with your attorney at the next hearing, though, just to make sure that it is properly recorded moving forward, okay? We are here today on 5 different probation violation warrants. All of your probation violation warrants are for violating terms 3, 4, 5, and 7 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you in all 5 cases. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. That's in the Downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond in each of the cases in the amount of $250. That's a total bond of $1,250 across the 5 cases. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Austin Induraden to the podium, and Jeffrey Robertson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Austin Induraden, July 3rd, 1997.
Thank you. And I do apologize if I mispronounced your name. I'm sure I said it 2 different ways, and I don't think I was right either time. So
No worries.
We are here today on a Superior Court new case, as well as a probation violation warrant for violating term 1. I will appoint you an attorney on both of these cases. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, unlawful flight from law enforcement, Class 5 felony, and reckless driving, Class 1 misdemeanor. I will find probable causes to those allegations. I am going to set a status conference on August 5th at 8:30. I'm setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 7th at 8:30. All those hearings are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond in the amount of $500 on each case, so $1,000 total. If you do post bond, I am ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, thank you.
Okay, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jeffrey Robertson to the podium and Edward Washington to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Jeffrey Robertson, June 8th, 1990.
Thank you. We are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant on a case involving burglary in the third degree. Excuse me. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed to represent you. I am going to set a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 7th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to affirm the bond in the failure to appear bench warrant. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you do post that bond, you can be released, but I am ordering that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, and no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Okay, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Edward Washington to the podium. And Victor Mihungos to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Edward Washington, 5/15/1954.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $500. If you do post bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact probation within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No, I can't say anything right now. This is stupid.
You will have the opportunity to fight the allegations if that's what you choose to do. Make sure you talk with your attorney about that, okay?
Okay.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Victor Mihungos to the podium and Catherine Field to the chair, please. Go ahead and take a seat. Can we see if we can get Mr. Parra back on the phone? Catherine Field to the podium and Stephen Ayers to the chair, please.
Okay.
Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Catherine File, 4/14/1987.
Thank you. We are here today on an out-of-county warrant out of the Apache Junction Municipal Court for a case involving disorderly conduct. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you out of the Apache Junction Municipal Court. They'll let you know who that attorney is at your next hearing. I am going to set an arraignment hearing in the Apache Junction Municipal Court on August 4th at 8:30. I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $50. I am going to set a placeholder bond. It looks like you were already held on another case on bond.
Yeah.
So if you do post that bond on your other matter, all you have to do is pay $50 on this one.
Okay.
If you post that bond, I'm also going to order that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription, and then any orders that were arising out of the other case you still have to follow. This doesn't modify that case at all.
Okay.
All this is going to be in your paperwork. Did you have a question?
I have another court date on the 4th.
In the same courtroom or the same courthouse?
No, it's Phoenix.
With Phoenix? Okay.
Yeah.
So those dates are automatically set. I can't modify them.
Okay.
But you can reach out to the Apache Junction Municipal Court and see if it can be rescheduled.
Okay.
Okay. Stephen Ayers to the podium and Andrew Ferris to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Stephen Ayers, October 2nd, 79.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you on both of these cases. I am going to set a status conference on August 13th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 17th at 8:30, as well as a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I'm only finding probable cause as to the drug paraphernalia allegation, not the drug possession allegation. Doesn't mean that that goes away. The states could still charge you with that down the line, but I was not provided with enough information today on that allegation. Talk with your attorney if you have any questions about what that means moving forward. I am going to release you today to the supervision of your probation officer on both cases. So as a part of your release, I will also order that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions? All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thanks.
Andrew Ferris to the podium and Benjamin Williams to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Andrew Ferris, 6/16/2000.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and attempted drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause. On the drug paraphernalia allegation, it's listed as an attempt. It likely just meant possession, and the booking officer clicked the wrong box. I just want to let you know that because when they charge you down the line officially, it probably won't say attempt at that point in time. It's kind of silly to have attempted drug paraphernalia possession.
Right.
But just let you know on your paperwork, it is going to say attempt. I am going to release you today, so it doesn't matter procedurally that attempt is there. I'm still finding probable cause for the drug paraphernalia and the possession of drug attorney about there if there are any questions or if you have any.
Yeah, do you know if there's a way to like bring that charge down or?
That'll be a good question for your attorney. Your attorney will go over everything with you at the next hearing.
Yeah, because like I work and like, I'm not.
Yeah. So let me get to the end because I probably have some more answers to your questions, okay? I am going to set a status conference on August 13th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 17th at 8:30. And I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at that next court date.
Okay.
As a part of your release, I will order that you not possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license.
Okay.
All that's going to be in your paperwork. Mainly just make sure you get to your next court date, okay?
Okay.
Any questions?
No, I think that's it.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Benjamin Williams to the podium and Keenan Johnson to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Benjamin Williams,
And your date of birth?
2/19/1968.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case, as well as a probation violation warrant for violating Term 1. On your new case, you were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I will find probable cause, and I will appoint you an attorney on these cases. I am going to set a status conference on August 13th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing on August 17th at 8:30, and a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. All that's going to be in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today to the supervision of your probation officer. I am also going to order that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must reach out to your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Come on over. Keenan Johnson to the podium and Nicholas Gaines to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and your date of birth?
Keenan Johnson, 10/2/97.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. You were charged with 1 count of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, from an incident in April 2026. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a status conference on August 13th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 17th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date. As a part of your release, I am ordering that you not have contact with the arresting officers, no possessing or consuming any drugs without a valid prescription, and no driving without a valid driver's license. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
Grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Nicholas Jeans to the podium and Ivana Garcia to the chair, please. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Nicholas Jean, 0709-2000.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and assault, Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm only finding probable cause as to the assault allegation today, not the narcotic drug possession. Doesn't mean that goes away. Just means I wasn't provided with enough information. The state could still charge you with that down the line with additional information.
Okay.
I am going to appoint you an attorney, so talk with your attorney about what that means moving forward. I am going to set a status conference on August 13th, that's at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on August 17th at 8:30, both in the downtown Superior Court.
Okay.
I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That's a promise to appear at your next court date, but there are some orders that I'm going to put in place that you have to follow.
Okay.
I am going to order that you not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any listed victim, complainant, or witness, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you must obey any terms of any order of protection or order against harassment that has been or will be issued. Finally, I am ordering that you may not reside in the same location as any listed victim.
Okay.
If you do share a common residence, you must find an alternative place to stay and bring proof to your next court date. All that information is going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
If it's my residence already and they didn't stay there anyways, they were just over for like that, it's okay for me to go back to like my own home, even though the crime was committed like at my home.
So what I'm ordering is that you not return there right now. Okay.
Oh, okay.
If it's going to be a position where you own the home and you can know for certain
nobody
that
else.
the victim is not going to be there,
Yeah.
talk with your attorney, and your attorney can ask for any modifications at the next hearing.
Okay.
But the victim does have a right to be heard on that.
Okay.
So I understand that there's the issue of ownership, but the victim also has rights to be notified and contacted about any change in release conditions.
Okay.
So talk with your attorney about that. That can be brought up at the next hearing.
Okay.
For the time being, don't go back there.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Any other questions?
No, that's it.
Go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat. Ivana Garcia to the podium. We hear back from Mr. Parr. Okay. Good afternoon. May I have your name and date of birth?
Good afternoon. Ivana Garcia, 3/22/1991.
Thank you. We are here today on a probation violation warrant for violating terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I will appoint you an attorney to represent you. I am setting a probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. That's in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to release you to the supervision of your probation officer in this case. I'm also going to order that you not possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and that you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of your release. All that's going to be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, go ahead and grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and get language line on. While we do get an interpreter for the last matter, I'm going to go ahead and address the house calls for numbers 2, 3, 4, and 5, Eugene Roach, and then number 12 and 13 for Mylin Barajas. Mr. Roach was listed as unable to function, and Ms. Barajas was listed as a danger to others. Based on those reports to the court, I will find that they are endangering themselves or others if they were brought to court, so I will conduct their initial appearances at their cell. For Eugene Roach, we are here today on 4 different arrest warrants. The first case is on allegations of narcotic drug possession. Second case is narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felonies. The third one is for an arrest warrant for narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. And the fourth one is an arrest warrant for narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony. On the first case that I mentioned, if I didn't already mention it for the record, it is narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony. I am going to appoint an attorney on each of these 4 cases, set them all for a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court, and I am going to issue a secured bond in the amount of $500 on each of the 4 cases.
Hello, this is Daniel. I'm your Lion Bridge Spanish interpreter. ID number
Thank you.
3140. I'm ready for your instructions.
Thank you. And are you able to interpret for a Spanish matter or for a legal matter?
I am able, sir.
Okay, let's go ahead and have Mr. Mijungos to the podium, please.
Señor Mijungos, pase al estrado.
Good afternoon, sir. May I have your name and date of birth?
Saludos, señor. Yo seré su intérprete el día de hoy. Necesito que me dé su nombre y su apellido y fecha de nacimiento.
Mi nombre es Víctor Manuel Muñoz. Mi fecha de nacimiento es 02/18 del 82.
My name is Victor Manuel Munoz. date of birth, February 18th, 82.
Thank you. We are here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant.
Está aquí en una corte por haber faltado a su presentación de su audiencia anterior.
You were arrested on allegations of dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony.
Fue arrestado debido a encontrarse con drogas peligrosas que se considera un delito mayor clase 4 y por parafernalia.
I will find probable cause and I will appoint you an attorney.
He encontrado causa probable y le voy a asignar un abogado.
I am setting a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Court.
Estoy poniendo una conferencia de estado para las 8:30 en la parte del condado superior de Maricopa en la corte del centro.
I am going to set a secured bond today in the amount of $500.
Voy a poner una fianza hoy día de $500.
Should you post that bond, you can be released, but I'm also ordering that you not possess or consume drugs without a valid prescription.
Una vez que pague, vamos a ponerlo bajo libertad, pero voy a indicar también que no puede consumir drogas a no ser que sean recetadas.
You must not contact the arresting officers, and you do have to attend your next court hearing on August 5th.
Recuerde de que tiene que asistir a su siguiente audiencia el 5 de agosto y no debe contactarse con los oficiales que lo han arrestado.
All of that will be on your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Todo eso va a estar en su papeleo. ¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
Y sí, a los $500 los tengo que pagar hoy.
Those $500 for the bond, do I have to pay now?
You do have to pay that before you can be released.
Tiene que pagar eso para que sea liberado.
Pero hoy los tengo que pagar.
So it means that it has to be today?
If you want to be released today, yes. They will not process you for release until it is paid.
No lo van a liberar hasta que lo pague. Así que entre lo pague, sale. Si no lo paga, no sale.
Ok, pero ¿puedo hablar por teléfono para ver si me traen el dinero o cómo el...
Can I call over the phone to somebody to see if they can help me with the money?
You can. You will have access to a phone when you get over to processing.
Ok.
Sí puede. Cuando termine el proceso va a tener acceso a un teléfono.
Ok. Y si no los tengo hoy, ¿se podría mañana o no sé?
What if I don't get the money today for the bond? Can it be tomorrow?
It can be, but they're not going to release you until it's paid.
Puede ser mañana, pero no lo voy a liberar hasta que lo pague.
Quisiera poder, no sé, que me diera otra opción, otra oportunidad. De verdad, no es que no haya querido venir a corte, sino que es mi primera vez en este problema. No sé cómo hacer para que me dé otra oportunidad de estar afuera y conseguir más rápido los $500, si puede.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to, fail to attend the hearing. It was my first time. I need you to give me another option so I can get the money faster.
Por favor, otra oportunidad de estar afuera nomás para conseguir el dinero lo más rápido que yo pueda.
Please give me one more chance so I can get the money.
Give me 1 second here.
Deme un segundo aquí.
Okay, sir, I'm seeing here that you only have one prior felony failure to appear, which I believe is this warrant. You have no other felony convictions, so I will give you another opportunity.
Veo de que no tiene otro crimen mayor y es su primera vez. Antes de esto no ha habido nada, así que por esta vez voy a darle una oportunidad más.
I am going to release you to the supervision of pretrial services.
Voy a liberarlo bajo la supervisión de servicios de precorte.
I am going to set your next court date then on August 13th at 8:30.
Su siguiente audiencia entonces va a ser a las 8:30 el 13 de agosto.
All of your other orders will remain the same. Make sure you get to court.
Las demás órdenes van a mantenerse igual. Asegúrese de ir a la corte.
All that will be in your paperwork. Any other questions?
Todo eso va a estar en su papeleo. ¿Alguna otra pregunta?
Ajá, sí, los $500 los voy a pagar cuando venga a la corte otra vez o los traigo cuando los tenga, si mañana o no sé.
The $500 bond, do I have to pay when I have court on August the 13th or as soon as I get the money?
I'm getting rid of the bond. Don't worry about it. Just make sure you get to court.
Le estoy quitando la fianza. Ya no tiene que pagarla. Lo único que tiene que asegurarse es de ir a la corte cuando le toque.
Gracias, Olga. Muchas gracias.
Thank you so much.
All right, grab your paperwork to your left and have a seat.
Coja sus papeles a la izquierda y lo veremos después.
And thank you so much to our interpreter. I appreciate you being available for us, but feel free to disconnect at any time.
Was a pleasure, Your Honor. Thank you for calling Lionbridge. Interpreter 31 for disconnecting. Goodbye.
I already did read in Mr. Roach's hearing, but I didn't read in Ms. Barajas. For 12 and 13, we are here today on a failure to appear bench warrant, two of them, one on a case involving narcotic drug possession and drug paraphernalia, and one involving a case involving narcotic drug possession. I will affirm the attorney that was already appointed in both cases and set a status conference post-warrant on August 5th at 8:30. I will set a secured bond in the amount of $2,500 on each case. The bond in one of the two cases listed in the warrant was listing as non-bondable. Ms. Barajas was on felony release on one of the cases when the second case arose with a new filing. At the time of the initial appearance on that case, a bond was set. Because that bond was set, I am not inclined to hold her non-bondable at this stage down the line, even though she likely should have been held non-bondable. I will put notes in the system that I am setting a bond out of an abundance of caution, but it is possible that Ms. Barajas could be held non-bondable on this at a future date, especially if she fails to appear. I will conduct each of these initial appearances at each of their cells and provide them with a written copy. If I do need to make any modifications or changes, I will do so either on the record or in writing. That does conclude all the matters on the 2 p.m. calendar. We will stand in recess until 5 p.m.
Yes, we do have counsel online for number 21, correct? I can't remember if I'm thinking of the 5 p.m. or 8 p.m. Oh, number 1, I think it was. Yes,
Thank you.
Hey, no talking. Hey.
Okay.
All right, listen up. No talking. Okay, 4 minutes.
Court date's on the rules. Holding 7 is for male to others, holding 6 is female to others.
All right. Everyone, please be seated. Oh. All right, excellent, thank you. Ms. Sauer, I can't do them both the same, in order, so you may have to be here for a bit, okay?
That's
Nice
been
job. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. This is the 5 o'clock calendar, July 30th, 2026. And could I have the interpreter announced for the record, please?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Liz Carmona Zimmer, court interpreter. My understanding is that there's 2 defendants that need the Spanish interpretation, and I think I have to do the instructions in Spanish, in consecutive mode.
Yeah, right now there are 2, and I'll have to do an announcement just to make sure there are only 2, but okay.
Perfect.
First of all, the court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
Bueno, primero que nada, las órdenes judiciales de la toma de huellas dactilares y pruebas de ADN que se hicieron el 1 de este mes corresponden para todas las causas agendadas.
When I call you up, I'll be giving you your release conditions, but I will not say out loud what all those release conditions are.
Cuando les pida que pasen adelante, les voy a dar sus medidas cautelares, pero no le voy a decir todas sus medidas cautelares.
You should review the papers you'll be getting from the officer for all the release conditions.
Ustedes deberían de repasar la documentación que los agentes le proporcionarán en cuestión a sus medidas cautelares.
For some of you, I will be setting a secured appearance bond.
Para algunos de ustedes les fijaré fianza.
In those situations, you would not have to put up the total amount of the bond. You can go to a bonding company.
En ese tipo de situaciones de fianza garantizada, no tendrán que pagar todo el monto. Pueden usar la agencia fiancista.
It's my understanding they do collect calls.
Lo que tengo entendido es que aceptan llamadas por cobrar.
The names and numbers of bonding companies are on some of the walls of the jail. If you cannot locate them or if you need assistance, you can ask one of the officers for help.
Los nombres de ellos se encuentran y los números telefónicos se encuentran en las paredes de la cárcel para contactar a las agencias fiancistas. Si es que no puede encontrar esa información y necesita asistencia, puede pedirle ayuda a uno de los agentes.
Okay. To the interpreter, by the way, you have a copy of the victim's right advisement in front of you, right?
No, Your Honor, but you can read it all. I can remember it.
Oh, okay. All right. That way I can go through the whole thing. All right. Mm-hmm. Since this matter is being streamed, I will be reading the victim's rights advisement.
Ya que estas causas se están reproduciendo, entonces voy a leer el informe a las víctimas.
If a person is a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, they are advised that they have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's been convicted of causing your loss. If the victim has not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, they should contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office.
Si una persona es víctima de un delito o una causa pendiente ante este tribunal, se le informa que tiene garantías bajo la ley de Arizona, que entre otros incluye el derecho de que se le trate con justicia, respeto y dignidad, a un juicio rápido, de estar presente en las diligencias judiciales si es que lo desea, de ser entrevistado por el acusado o el licenciado del mismo, de que se le conozca antes de que el juez haga la decisión de la puesta en libertad, negociación de un convenio resolutorio, agendas o imposición de pena. Si no y también de recibir resarcimiento por medio de la persona que es hallada culpable de su pérdida. Si usted como víctima no se le ha proporcionado una declaración por escrito de sus garantías como víctima, puede comunicarse con la Oficina de los Servicios a las Víctimas de la Oficina de la Fiscalía.
Okay, thank you. To the prosecutor, what numbers are you appearing on?
Your Honor, it's number 1 and number 3.
Number 1, okay. Let's go. Jesus Burboa. All right, sir, your name and your date of birth, please.
Jesús Alejandro Córdoba Burboa, nací el 28 de marzo de 1993.
And Your Honor, this
Jesús
is Brad
Alejandro
Smith.
Córdoba.
Oh, 1 second. Oh, 1 second. Hold 1 second. One person at a time. Okay. Who's
Jesús
announce appearances first.
Your Honor, this
Your
is
Honor, I
Brad.
need to.
Well, let's just go first, okay? So we don't have crossing voices.
Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Okay, counsel, now go ahead.
Yes, Brad Smith for Mr. Barboa.
And you filed a notice. Oh, okay. You have filed a notice of a limited appearance notice just for the initial appearance. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, the interpreter, I guess, needs. Oh, that's right. We had headphones. Okay. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Yes.
See? Okay.
Sí.
All right.
Yes.
If it has not already been done, I'll first strike that. And you need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter to help you understand all your proceedings?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
So if it has not already been done, the court appoints the office of the court interpreter who will provide a Spanish interpreter to assist you during the course of your case. You are here on a bench warrant on a possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Okay, give me one. A petition for writ of habeas corpus was brought, and then it brought you in from of the Florence Detention Center, where it's my understanding there is an ICE hold on you. And initially you had been released on June 6, 2026, and then a warrant was issued on July 9th of 2026. Let me hear, and I will tell you that your judge, assigned judge, had set bond in the amount of $500. Ms. Sauer, I generally call the state first, so if any comments you have in regard to that?
Your Honor, the state just asked that it be affirmed.
Yeah, okay. Counsel?
Your Honor, yes, because of the hold, we would just ask for that nominal bond to remain in place.
Okay. Just for the record, counsel, since you're here only for a limited appearance, I'm appointing an attorney for him, but you're here just for this proceeding. So, sir, what that means, if in fact, if you end up hiring counsel here, they will enter Mr. Smith, for instance, his firm. They will take over the case, but they have to file a separate notice. Otherwise, you will have a court-appointed attorney if you not hire Mr. Smith or his firm. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Sir, your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning, with a status conference on August 5 and a witness preliminary hearing set for August 7th. both at 8:30 in the morning. You are not to possess any weapons. And bond is firm at a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500, though you do have an ICE hold. Okay, very good. Step to your left. All right.
Thank
you. Okay. Thank you. Jesus Lopez Lopez.
Jesus Lopez Lopez.
And counsel, you're not appearing on this one?
Going to, but I can if you would like me to.
Okay, you're always welcome to, since you're here, if you want to appear. I just want, because you hadn't given notice that you were going to. All right. Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Por favor.
Jesús Octavio López López y 8 de enero del 2001.
Jesus Octavio Lopez Lopez, January 8, 2001.
Okay, sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. And do you need the assistance of a Spanish interpreter to help you understand all your proceedings?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. So I will appoint the office of the court interpreter to provide a Spanish interpreter to assist you throughout the course of your case.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Give me one moment. Okay. And Ms. Sarah, I want to announce for the record.
Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. And sir, the person who just answered is a prosecutor, so you know. All right. Sir, you are charged with possession for sale of narcotic drugs, Class 2 felony, possession for sale of a dangerous drug, Class 2 felony, and money laundering, concealing the proceeds, Class 3 felony. I am appointing an attorney to represent you. And Ms. Sauer, I do find probable cause in regard to possession of dangerous drugs for sale, but I'm not aware of any field tests in regard to the narcotic drugs, alleged narcotic drugs.
I believe that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so, and also, any comments you want to make in regard to the money laundering?
Yes, actually. Given the quantity of drugs that was in the defendant's possession, both in the vehicle and in the home, just talking about the methamphetamine in between the vehicle and the home, over 1,500 grams. It was packaged into small quantities, clearly for sale. That combined with the digital scales, the Ziploc bags, and the cash, all clearly indicate, those are all indications of sales and proceeds. In addition, when he stated that he has no job, but he has all of this amount of drugs and almost $6,000 in cash.
By the way, I have no problem with probable cause in regard to dangerous drugs for sale.
The money laundering, Your Honor,
Yeah.
is what I'm getting at.
Okay.
He said he had no job, and yet he has all these drugs that are packaged, and he has almost $6,000 in cash. I believe that's sufficient to indicate that it's proceeds from the drug sale.
Okay, sir, based on the limited information I have here, and by the way, the ultimate decision about what you're charged with will be the county attorney's office, and they'll be making a decision in the next couple of days. I'm only finding probable cause in regard to possession of dangerous drugs for sale. In a way, I almost thought it would have been 2 counts of possession of narcotic drugs for sale, but it was only charged 1, but I don't find probable cause for the obvious reasons.
I noticed that as well.
Sir, you've been having an initial appearance here today just in the 1 charge, but don't be surprised if other charges are filed. All right. I said I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street, Both will be at 8:30. Status conference on August 5. And at this point, a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for August 7th. Ms. Sauer, I think you were asking for a $35,000 bond.
Yes, Your Honor. Most importantly, the state is seeking a cash-only bond, given the quantity of drugs and the flight risk of him being from Mexico and not being a U.S. citizen.
Okay.
And not having any job to tie him here.
Okay. Once again, ¿de cuánto es la fianza?
How much is the bond?
I haven't decided yet. Okay.
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 In recognition of what I only am finding probable cause on affects my decision, but based on everything I've read so far in regard to this, I do believe that a cash bond is appropriate, so I'm amending it. And it'll be a $25,000 cash bond, sir. That would require you to be getting out, but obviously you can speak with your lawyer when you meet him or her to see if that bond amount can be reduced. Okay, thank you.
All right, sir.
To interpret, please, could you make a general announcement, make sure we don't have any other individuals who would need your assistance?
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Momento. ¿Alguien más en la sala necesita los servicios de interpretación judicial en español?
Apparently not, right? Okay, very good. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. All right. Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor. The interpreter will be disconnecting. Bye-bye.
Bye. Sabrina Seymour.
Step back here.
That's fine.
Other one's home.
All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Sabrina Seymour, 7/30/96.
Okay, you have a grand jury indictment against you for possession for sale or narcotic drug class 2 felony and possession of drug paraphernalia class 6 felony. Looks like also you have a warrant out of Maricopa City Court, at least two of them. Okay, I don't know if they're going to try to transport you or not. All right. But anyway, I am appointing a lawyer for you. You'll have your not guilty arraignment hearing at 175 West Madison Street on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. You're not to possess or consume any drugs without a valid prescription. And this for everybody, by the way, at a minimum of release conditions will say do not drive without a valid driver's license and no drugs without a valid prescription. And so it's August 6th at 8:30. Another judge, upon the return of the indictment, set bond for you in the amount of a security appearance bond of $25,000. I will tell you the alleged offense dates are May 22nd, 2025. Okay, step to your left, please.
Okay, thanks.
Justin McBurney. All right.
Hello,
So your name and date of birth, please.
I'm Justin McBurney, 11/05/2003.
You have 4 matters before me. Okay. Let's deal with CR 2024-135374. It's a bench warrant based on a probation violation. And by the way, same thing with the other matter, 2023-121695. Looks like you're on probation for aggravated assault with a simulated weapon, class 3s for both of them. And you're alleged to have violated terms 1 and 6. Now, these following conditions will apply to everything, obviously. If you get all 4 of your charges, if you get out, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You can't possess or consume any alcohol, can't possess any weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Now, in regard to both those, the 2 probations I've just mentioned, bonds were set in the amount of security appearance bond of $1,000 each in regard to that. And I already mentioned your probation revocation arraignment hearing will be at 201 West Jefferson on August 6th at 8:30, and I appoint a lawyer for you on your probation violations. All right, now, you have an arrest warrant. I know you never appeared on this matter before, so it's an arrest warrant, as opposed to a bench warrant, 2026-108-258 on 3 counts of organized retail theft. Likewise, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. And on this one, in this case, and the one I'll be going into, they'll be in a different building than from the probation violations. Ultimately, they'd be put together. So talk to your lawyer about both matters, because the probation revocation.
Do I talk to my lawyer about putting them together, or?
Yeah, no, they'll be put in the same court. Okay. Initially, they'll be in 2 different buildings.
Oh,
that's
like one room over here.
At 2 different days.
Okay.
So here, in 2026-108-258, you're charged with 3 counts of organized retail theft, appointing a lawyer for you. In this one, you'll have your 175 West Madison Street, a status conference on August 5 at 8:30, and a witness preliminary hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Okay. As another judge reviewed this, I said bond in the amount of $50 because you have the you already served a probation sentence in this case. All right. Okay, parent. Let me double check that. That may be incorrect. Let me just. You're not serving a sentence on probation. You're being held on a warrant, correct?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
Let me. Yeah, I got to change that, by the way, because I think that's incorrect.
So it's about
it'll still be a $50 bond, security appearance bond, but it's not because for the other reason. Okay, because you're being held on that, so that's a $50 bond. Now, you now have you have a new case of aggravated assault, first responder, and resisting arrest. I appoint a lawyer for you, and I got to change that also. I am appointing a lawyer for you. And same release conditions, obviously, but including contacting probation officer upon or any release. Bond is set in the amount of $1,500. Same court dates as the other one, August 5 and August 7th at 175 West Madison Street. All right. So if you can push your bonds, make sure you make all your court dates at the different places. All right. Step to your left, please. Sharon Morgan. Yeah. What? I did. It didn't show. For which number? 11? Let's see what we have here. 347. I'll just let's see here. Yeah.
Why does that?
I know it reverts back. I know. So let me just Let's check here.
You're just trying to do that for number 11?
I'm going to work on 11 first. Okay, that's fine now. Let's check 12. Good, that's fine. And 13, 14 are fine, right?
Are you trying to do number 12?
12 is already there, appointed. That's correct on that one. 12 is already has the appointed attorney. 13.
Yeah, number 12 already has that.
And 13 does also, and 14 does also. Yeah, I changed that already. Should be signed. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, Sharon Morgan. I'll tell you, I'll call someone else in the meantime.
Okay.
Okay. Michael Robertson. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Yes, sir. It's Michael Robertson, April 15th, 1993.
Okay, so you got a bench warrant in Superior Court on possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. Your court dates, you have an attorney appointed. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30. Status conference on August 5, and witness preliminary hearing at this time is scheduled for August 7th. No drugs without prescription. Your judge, assigned judge, set bond for you in the amount of security appearance bond of $1,000. All right, step to your left, please. Okay. Did you find her?
Yes, sir.
Is she here now?
Yes, sir.
Sharon Morgan? All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Sharon Morgan, 11/13/76.
All right, you're here on two matters. One is a probation violation. That's in 2021 139649. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 201 West Jefferson for this matter, your probation violation for arraignment hearing, probation revocation arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30. If you get out, these conditions will apply to both matters. Contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You can't possess any weapons. You can't consume any alcohol, and no drugs without a valid prescription. You're alleged to have violated term number 13. As a matter of fact, would have you failed to report for your jail time? I think you're supposed to do 90 days. That's the basis of the petition. Okay. Now, so bond was set at $1,000 on that. Now your new case is 2026 129457. New case of possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, class 6 felony.
Yeah.
I'm appointing a lawyer for you. This one will be in a different building. Like I told the other gentleman, it'll ultimately be combined, but talk to your lawyers about this. Since I am appointing a lawyer for you on both matters, this will be the day before. You'll have your status conference on August 5 and witness preliminary hearing on August 7th, both at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. Same release conditions such as contacting your probation officer. And since your bond was set in the probation violation, I said bond the amount of $50 so you can get credit for both. Okay, step to the left, please.
Okay, what does that mean, Bill?
Will you talk to me? All right, with the voices, okay. Arthur Pacheco. All right. Evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Arthur Louis Pacheco, 12/31/1982.
You've got a warrant from a different county, from the Central Penal Justice Court. And
Yeah.
for the charge of 2 counts of DUI, 2 counts of extreme DUI, 0.15 or more, and failing to stop at an accident. The last 2 they're all misdemeanors. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date if one hasn't done before. The address will be on your paperwork. You have to be a arraignment hearing on August 4th at 8:30 at the Central Penal Justice Court. You can't consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. I will tell you this, sir. They wanted a bond of, this is a case back from 2020, and they wanted a $2,500 cash bond.
I have to just say one thing, like the reason why I didn't handle this matter, I was in DOC.
Okay.
I got out
Okay,
and
let
I
me
had a
explain something to
warrant and they still let me out of prison.
Okay, let me explain something to you. Okay,
Yeah.
in regard to that. It's a different county.
I know.
So you'll have to deal with it down there.
Okay.
Okay, but what I was trying to say, they wanted a $2,500 cash bond. I'm not gonna keep that amount. Normally, we don't change the amounts from out-of-county warrants, but I'm setting a security appearance bond about $500. So you can get out, post your bond, but if you post bond, make sure you make it to your court date, okay?
One more question. So like, what if I can't get the
Then
$500?
they'll transport you down there, and you can talk to your lawyer down there to see if the bond can be.
But this is all misdemeanors?
Yeah, but it's also an old case, okay? Step to your left, please.
Thank you, man.
Still, even if it's a misdemeanor or felony, you still have to show up for court. Jessica Perez.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Jessica Monique Perez, March the 20th, 1984.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
Yes.
You have a bench warrant out of Superior Court on a possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony. You're already having a lawyer on the case. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street, status conference on August 5, and witness preliminary hearing August 7th, both at 8:30. Your judge said bond in the amount of $500 as a security appearance bond. So you post your bond, make sure you show up for court.
If I was incarcerated at Core Civic and I just got released today,
Well,
and they just.
I know that's the whole, it's the warrant's still the warrant. You can talk to your attorney about that. All right?
Okay,
Step to
okay.
your left, please.
Thank you.
Okay. Gary Roberson. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Gary Robinson, 8/17 of 1969.
Robinson?
Robinson, yes.
Robinson, I thought
Yes,
so,
sir.
because I just want to make sure spelling was correct. Give me 1 second. Okay, sir. You are charged with possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You cannot possess any weapons. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on August 13th and a witness preliminary hearing on August 17th. I know the state was asking for a $25,000 bond. I'm going to release you to pretrial services. So you'll be getting out in about 46 hours. The officer is going to give you a packet. Make sure you read it because you got to report to pretrial services within the next 72 hours.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second here. I have to change that, by the way. I didn't put the 72 hours in. Okay? And so if you don't report to them, do what they tell you to do, it'll be a warrant for you. So be smart and show up for court dates and pretrial conferences. Don't lose your paperwork so you won't have an excuse about missing court. Okay?
Thank you,
Take
Judge.
care, please. Nanette, good? Right, ma'am. Your name and date of birth, please.
Nanette Goody, April 4, 1991.
Okay, you have a new case of possession of dangerous drugs, disorderly conduct, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on August 13th at 8:30, witness preliminary hearing on August 17th. All right. Give me 1 second here. You may be doing a change in this. Okay. No. I appoint a lawyer for you. It's to August 13th for a status conference at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing August 17th, 175 West Madison. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. I'm releasing you to pretrial services. You got to report to them within 72 hours with drug testing. So make sure you read carefully the package get from the officer to how to contact them and make sure you get everything done so you can avoid a warrant. All right? Step to your left, please. All right. Preston Faught, F-A-U-G-H-T. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Preston Kelter Fog, 11/03/1999.
Okay, you and another gentleman, a person on this calendar, have, well, you have a warrant for the Moon Valley Justice Court. You just be on your paperwork on driving a license suspended or revoked. I'm sure you enjoyed your time here, but I make a suggestion, show up for court on August 14th at 10 o'clock. Don't be late. All right, so don't be another warrant, but I'll release you on your own recognizance. You'll be out in about 4 to 6 hours. All right.
In 46 hours?
That's how long it takes to process it.
Oh, okay, because like my release date, because the only reason I missed this because I was incarcerated in here.
Well, you don't have any other holds, do you?
No.
Okay, so I'm saying, show up there and you won't have another warrant.
Okay,
Okay.
and I'll get out tomorrow with my release date? So?
No, you should be out before then. If it's 4 to 6 hours, let's say it's 6 hours, that's just before midnight.
Okay.
Okay? That's approximation, by the way.
And then house here already too.
Pardon?
That's why I think I'm house here already.
Yeah, talk to the officer about that. Arindira Anaya. Your name and date of birth, please.
Yeah, Erendira Anaya, February 23rd, 1990.
You have a charge of driving a license suspended or revoked in the Kyrene Justice Court. The address will be in your paperwork. Make sure you show up there. Don't be late on August 19th at 9:30. And don't drive unless you have a valid driver's license.
Okay, yeah.
And you'll be released on your own recognizance. Same thing I told the other gentleman. It takes about 6 hours for processing. All right,
Okay.
step to your left, please.
Thank you so much for your time.
Okay, Rodrigo Ventura. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Rodrigo Ramirez Ventura, September 8, 2002.
Okay, so you got a probation violation on, I think, a reckless driving charge, class 2 misdemeanor. I did appoint a lawyer for you. You'll be at 201 West Jefferson on August 6th at 8:30. Apparently you were brought up from the Eloy Detention Center.
Yes.
And you have a nice hold. So what I did is
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt. Can the court hear me?
Yeah.
My name is Attorney Sean Crow. We filed a notice of appearance on Mr. Rodrigo's behalf. We're here for
You
the
did?
initial appearance.
When did you? Oh, here it is. Counsel, when I was doing the paperwork before, it wasn't there. So let me just do that, okay?
Thank you, Judge. I apologize. This just came up for us, so we filed it as quick as we could.
And you're Sean Kraut, right?
Yes, Your Honor, correct.
Okay, let me mark this in here, okay?
And I'm not sure if the state is planning to handle this IA. If they could be present, it would be good. I do have some argument I'd like to make.
Okay, one second, let me just, I gotta enter this, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good. By the way, problem is when you're speaking, it's getting a little muffled, so if I ask you to repeat it, you'll know why, okay? I have noticed notice of appearance on this. Counsel, did you want to make any statement, Mr. Kraut?
Judge, yes, I do. Regarding release conditions, I understand that Mr. Rodrigo was brought over on an arrest warrant and a writ of habeas corpus. So I understand the court's hands may be tied and or limited, but I'd like to argue that there's no probable cause to hold him here today. There's no probable cause to hold him for this petition. The petition is alleging two things: that he failed to report to APD and that he did not reside in a residence approved by them, which is tied to the first allegation. And I'm sure the court's aware. I haven't seen the writ of habeas corpus, but Mr. Rodrigo's been in ICE custody the entire time. This is a case where the probation officer unfortunately did not do her homework. Most probation officers do. This is a simple misunderstanding. Unfortunately, this officer did not do her due diligence, and now Mr. Rodrigo has to spend time in custody in the Maricopa County Jail. However, he has an immigration hearing on August 18th that is very, very important for him. This violation, this alleged violation really has no basis. Again, he was taken immediately from sentencing to ICE custody, and he's been there since. He failed.
Yeah.
He didn't report because he's been there.
Mr. Kraut, can I ask you one question? If you're able to answer it, is your firm also representing him on the immigration matter?
Yes, Judge, we are. Not
okay.
me, but
I know either way, your firm, I should say. Okay. That was simpler. See, what you're arguing basically is the absolute basis. You're asking me to hold a hearing right now on the validity of the petition. I did look at the APET's notes, by the way, in regard to it. It doesn't really give me any assistance in regard to that. I set a small bond amount of $75 security appearance bond. It's alleged to be violated terms 3 and 5, because right now, as you know, he's not going anywhere. So if he's able to post the security appearance bond or even a bond amount of $75, then he's still not going anywhere. But obviously, you have your immigration issues to deal with. Okay. And sir, if you get out, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Okay. So, Mr. Kraut, the court dates will be August 6th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson.
Judge, one moment. Can I please?
By the way, I'm speaking. 1 second, Mr. Kraut. I'm not asking for any comments for you because Mr. Kraut is and his firm are representing you, so they do the talking for you right now. Okay. So I'll let you know why I'm not addressing you directly and speaking to Mr. Kraut. Okay.
No, that's totally fine.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Kraut.
I apologize, Judge. I was just going to ask.
No, nothing to apologize about.
Quickly,
I'm
you
sorry.
said August 6th?
Yeah, August 6th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson.
Okay, that works well for defense. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. By the way, for the record, I can't remove about the appointing of the attorney, but I put your name in there. So, so you have an attorney. Okay.
Yes, I do.
So you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Rodrigo.
Mr. Kraut.
I'll be in touch. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. Before we do number 3, I'll just do the house call on the record for Raymond Perez. Apparently he's NASW. He's got two matters. One is a bench warrant on a possession of narcotic drugs. A lawyer is appointed. It's based on a probation violation, actually. He held his non-witness violation hearing on August 6th at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. If he gets out, he's applied to both matters, must contact his probation officer within 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond is set on $250, once again, August 6th. Now, the other matter is, that was 2026-129459. Then we have a new case, 2026-129452. It's also a, 1 second. Earlier stated, 2026-12959. Charges of criminal trespass in the first degree, class 6 felony, and refusing to give true name. On the second charge, I'm not finding probable cause, not enough information at this time. Appointing a lawyer for him. His court dates will be at 8/5 at 8:30 for status conference. Witness hearing on August 7th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison. I note he has 12 failures to appear. His 4 prior, his bond was set on a probation violation. Bond is set in the amount of $100, secured appearance bond. I already mentioned the other release conditions. Okay. Mr. Oscar Ramirez Florentino, and everyone else is gone, right? Okay. Okay, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
09/12/1999.
All right.
Ramirez.
So you're 26 years, almost 27. Okay. Ms. Sauer, announce for the record, please.
Dawn Sauer on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, you are charged with the following: luring a minor for sexual exploitation, a class 4 felony, attempted transfer or selling drug to a minor, child sex trafficking, and attempted transportation and or sale of marijuana. Okay. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be for status conference on August 5, 2026 at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. At this point, a witness preliminary hearing is set for August 7th at 8:30. Your lawyer may explain to you why that may not go on that particular date. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim. I received a victim statement from both the alleged victim's father and including a statement from the alleged victim. I won't mention her name. Anyway, putting aside what the bond amount will be, I will tell you that if you are able to post a bond before you're released, they'd have to put on an ankle bracelet. You'll have electronic monitoring. You would not be able to leave your home except for by hours approved by the probation officer. That would be on information that will be given to you by the officers. All right. Now, Ms. Sauer, any comments you'd like to make?
Yes, Your Honor. The safely as a cash bond would be appropriate, and it's requesting $150,000 cash-only bond. Based on the nature of the offense, the luring of the minor using the internet, the age of the victim, only 13 years old,
right.
Lying to the victim that he was 17 when he's clearly not, and the state is further concerned that he knows where the victim lives. He was able to solicit her address. For those reasons, the state thinks $150 cash only is appropriate. Also, no contact with the victim.
Can you speak a little louder, button?
Sure. A $150,000 cash only bond, and if posted electronic monitoring, no contact with the victim, and no internet, and no contact with any minors. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm just pondering.
Okay.
I have a feeling the internet issue may be a non-issue considering, but I'm not going to impose that. I already mentioned about the electronic monitoring. I've did a lot of consideration in regard to this case. The victim is 13. It's the alleged impact on her and her father. She was only 13 years of age. I won't go any further in regard to anything else in regard to that. And You are actually 26, not 17. Bond is set at a cash bond of $125,000. All right, step to your left, please. Ms. Howard. Very good, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, we're off the record.
Release conditions. You will not be released if you committed an offense while on release or under charge. In most cases, you will not be released if you are here for a violation of probation or if you fail to appear for your court date. If you are released, you may have to post a bond in an amount to be set by the judge. Or you could be released to the supervision of pretrial services agency, which is like being on probation. You will have to check in and submit to drug and alcohol testing. If your drug or alcohol test shows you are using these substances, or if you fail to report, your release could be revoked and you could be returned to jail. You could also be released on your own recognizance, and that is your promise to appear in court. Anyone who is released is subject to these release conditions. You cannot leave the state without the permission of the judge who is handling the case. You cannot break the law. You cannot have any contact with the victim of the offense. You must keep the court aware of your address at all times, and you must appear for all of your court dates. Your release order may have additional release conditions. If you violate any of your release conditions, your release will be revoked and you will be returned to jail. If you have any questions at all, you need to ask the judge when your case is called. After your case is heard, step your right to obtain your paperwork that has information about the date, time, and location of your next court case. When you go to your court dates, you should plan on being there all day.
Lista de comparecencia inicial. Señoras y señores, esta es la vista de comparecencia inicial del condado de Maricopa. El propósito de esta vista es explicarles las acusaciones en su contra, designarles un abogado si reúnen las condiciones para ello, fijarles las condiciones de su libertad provisional e indicarles la fecha de su próxima audiencia. Antes de comenzar, se les informa de sus derechos constitucionales. Tienen el derecho de no declarar. Procuren no hablar de su caso con nadie que no sea su abogado, porque de otra manera, esos comentarios podrían usarse en su contra en futuras audiencias. Tienen el derecho de tener un abogado. Si no pueden pagarlo y se les acusa de un delito o de ciertas faltas, el juez nombrará un abogado para representarlo. El juez los llamará uno por uno y les preguntará su nombre y fecha de nacimiento. Luego el juez repasará las acusaciones en contra de cada uno y les dirá las condiciones de la libertad provisional. No se le dejará en libertad si está aquí por quebrantamiento del régimen probatorio, y la siguiente audiencia se celebrará dentro de 7 días. No se le dejará en libertad si está aquí por un orden judicial de detención que se emitió cuando usted no se presentó a su vista. Asimismo, no se le dejará en libertad si usted cometió un delito mientras gozaba de libertad provisional por otra acusación. Para obtener la libertad provisional, habrá que prestar una fianza por un importe que fijará el juez, o se le pondrá en libertad bajo la supervisión de la Agencia de Control de Procesados, lo cual es similar a estar en régimen probatorio. Tendrá que reportarse y someterse a pruebas de uso de alcohol y drogas. Si tales pruebas demuestran que usted usa esas sustancias, se le podrá revocar su libertad provisional. También puede obtener la libertad provisional bajo caución juratoria, lo cual significa que promete comparecer al juzgado. Todos los acusados puestos en libertad están sujetos a estas condiciones. No podrá salir del estado sin antes obtener el permiso del juez encargado de su caso. No podrá infringir la ley. No podrá tener contacto con la parte ofendida por el delito. Habrá de mantener al tribunal al corriente de su dirección en todo momento y tiene que presentarse a todas sus citas. Si usted infringe cualquiera de las condiciones de su puesta en libertad, esta se le revocará y usted regresará a la cárcel. Para resolver cualquier duda, consulte al juez cuando llame su caso. Después de que se ventile su caso, pase a su derecha para obtener sus documentos que contendrán la información sobre la fecha, hora y lugar de su próxima cita ante el tribunal.
Speak with you.
Yeah, so there's just that, there's 2 Spanish now. We just added number 9 to be Spanish. Yeah, so, but you want to do them all at the end, correct? Okay. That was the day. Okay, got it. All right, thank you. Thank you.
What's this last name? Is it Specs? All right, that's awesome. Hey, you're belly button. Yeah. You have a second person meeting? I don't need one. You do. I would get one. The sergeant will yell at you. All right. Just get one. All rise. That means everybody, by the way. Yeah, buddy. Okay, please be seated. State attorney on the policy thing, if you're virtually or in person.
Virtually.
Okay, so we don't have to do it first then. Who with James? Huh? Who with James? What is that? 19. But they're going to do in seconds. But they're going to do. And then just kind of. And then. Waiting him.
All right, good evening, everybody. This is the 8 o'clock calendar, it's July 30th, 2026. The court orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. When I call you up, I'll tell you what your release conditions. I won't say out loud what they all are, but they'll be on your paperwork, so it'll be your responsibility to read them. At a minimum, it'll say no driving without a valid driver's license and no drugs without a valid prescription. For some of you, I'll be setting a security appearance bond. And those people, you don't have to put the full amount. You can go to a bonding company. It's my understanding they collect calls. Their names and numbers are on some walls of the jail. If you can't find one or you need assistance, ask one of the officers for help. All right. And we'll get started in one moment.
Number 11 is appearing in person, but he's not here, so.
On which one?
Number 11, the last one, the Nepal.
Yeah, that's how I was asking if he was appearing in
Yeah,
person.
well, I was just going through the emails and he says he's gonna appear in person, but he's not here.
Oh, okay. Well, we put it on the bottom anyway, so that'll be fine. And the other attorney is appearing in virtually?
Virtually.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Also, by the way, folks, since this matter is being streamed, I will read the victim's rights advisement. If a person is a victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, they're advised they have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present in court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling, and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who's been convicted of causing their loss. If they've not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, they should contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, Joseph Vigil, Vigil. Do you have him, by the way? Joseph Vigil, Vigil.
I'm sorry?
Vigil. Yeah, there he is.
Sorry, Your Honor.
But stand behind the podium, please. Okay, so your name and date of birth, please.
10/13/1984, Joseph Ryan B. Hill.
Apparently you're in DOC, and if estimated release date is back in September in 2 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you have an indictment for acts are alleged to have occurred on January 21st, 2023.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Charges of first-degree murder, burglary in the first degree, improper practice with a dead person, abandonment or concealment of a dead body part. All right. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Can't possess any weapons, of course. And no contact with any alleged complainant or witness. If you were able to post your bond, and obviously since you got a DOC hold, you're not going anywhere, but you'd have an ankle bracelet and you'd be required to have a curfew, only leaving your residence during hours approved by pretrial services. But another judge has already set bond for you upon the return of the indictment in the amount of cash bond of $1 million. Obviously, you probably won't be taken back to, you talk to your lawyer about this, you probably won't go back to the yard until you get done with the charges here. Okay?
You didn't take me back to the yard?
Back to DOC until you probably take care of the matters here. That's my guess, but you'll have to talk to your lawyer about that.
All right, then.
Okay. Stephen Martinez. Oh, sorry, that's the one we have. The attorney is virtual. Okay. Oh, have a step over there. Insert. Okay, 1 second. Okay, first of all, I'm just going to call the case. So your name and date of birth, please.
Stephen Martinez, 62192.
All right, there's been a notice of appearance filed by, it was Zaman Zapat. Counsel, can you
Yes.
announce for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening, Zalman Sapad on behalf of Stephen Martinez. I'm present virtually. He's in custody.
Right. Sir, let me explain something to you because you have counsel. He's appearing by phone, obviously, but I'll be talking to you, but I'm not, any comments will come from counsel because he's now representing you. He's your mouthpiece, so to speak. Okay? And counsel, by the way, let me just see what, counsel, I've noticed your appearance, but it may still say they appointed counsel, but I have your name as having notice of appearance, okay? Just so you know. Okay. Now, because this is an indictment, okay? And Mrs. Zapad, you don't have any information about the actual charges, do you?
I do, Your Honor.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I have a copy of the Form 4, and I have.
Well, the Form 4 wouldn't tell you much because it's an indictment.
I do have the charges on the indictment.
Okay.
That were listed on the arrest warrant. So if we could just
All right.
enter plea not guilty today and get set for an arraignment.
Okay. For his benefit, I'll sort of mention what the charges are and approximate dates, okay? So you are these are alleged to have occurred on 9/12. Yeah, something to go. Oh, she said it was just appearing on number 15. Oh, I'm sorry. Was she appearing on number 11 or 15? No, she was appearing on 15. It's the only one I knew about. Dan?
You want to ask her?
Yeah, counsel for the state. Are you appearing on this one also?
Good evening, Your Honor. Attorney Ashley Marshall on behalf of the Attorney General's office. I think.
Oh, Attorney General's office. Okay.
That's correct.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't know you were appearing, and I thought you were from the county attorney's office. That's why I was surprised by it. Okay. All right. And Mr. Zapata, you know it's an AG case now, right? Or you probably knew already.
Yes, Your Honor. I've been in touch with the Attorney General's office, and Ms. Marshall's aware that I'm the attorney.
Okay. All right. Just for the record, these are alleged to have occurred on September 12, 2023. Conspiracy, illegal control of an enterprise, money laundering, facilitating racketeering. They all are Class 3 felonies. Then for 7/1/25, misconduct involving weapons for trafficking, Class 3 felony, and forgery, Class 4 felony. For 7/16/25, misconduct involving weapons and forgery. For 8/1/25, misconduct involving weapons and forgery. And for 9/9/25, misconduct involving weapons, forgery, and money laundering. And then for 10/30/25, misconduct involving weapons trafficking. All right. Ms. Marshall, I don't know when you came on, so you heard my initial introduction of the case?
Yes, Your Honor, I did.
Okay, just want to make sure. And I appreciate the fact that two of you have been communicating. And sir, once again, I'm not expecting a response from you, okay? I'm just speaking to you, but more towards the lawyers, okay? All right. Your arraignment hearing will be at 175 West Madison Street for a not guilty arraignment on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning. Now, any questions you might have should be directed towards your lawyer.
Not right now.
No, I'm saying, don't ask me for advice. I can't give you advice, but he's the one who would give you advice, okay? That's one.
We'll talk soon, Stephen, okay?
Good. Okay. And obviously, you'll be doing it on a more private fashion rather than with everyone hearing it, okay? You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. You're not to possess any weapons. All right. Now, Mrs. Sapat and for Ms. Marshall, generally it's policy of the court on indictments, we don't change the bond amount. It's already been ruled upon by another judicial officer upon the return of the indictment, and obviously both parties would have a chance to address it in front of the assigned judge. But I certainly want to give you both the courtesy of hearing you out if you want to make any comments in regard to it. All right, Ms. Marshall.
Judge, I'm just asking that this court affirm the bond at this time. If counsel believes that a modification of the bond is appropriate, I would appreciate that he put his concerns in writing. That way I can fully and adequately address them with the assigned judge. Thank you.
Okay. And while we're at it, let me just check one thing here. I will tell you on the warrant, it says see warrant fact sheet, and it's not attached. So I didn't have that benefit either. So that's another story. Mr. Zabad, I've already explained to you what the court's general policy is in regard to this, but you certainly can make a record if you wish to.
I'm aware of the policy, Judge. So we won't be making an argument at this time.
Okay. And obviously, so for the benefit of your client, he said he'll be in contact with you shortly. And he obviously will be making application to your assigned judge to see if that bond could be, I can have a hearing to see if it can be lowered. All right. So I'll let you know. But your court date, I've already told you your court date. All right. So step to your left, please. Thank you. You may both may be excused. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. What?
State will still be appearing for number 11.
That's what I thought. That's okay. That's how I was surprised it was an AG case. I didn't realize. Simone Taylor. Hi, good evening. Your name and date of birth, please.
Simone Taylor, 10/14/97.
Okay, you're here also on a grand jury indictment, so you probably wouldn't know about it. Your charges, let's see, 20 counts of organized retail theft, 1 count of conspiracy, 1 count of illegally conducting an enterprise, and 1 count of theft. 2 of the organized retail thefts are alleged to have occurred on January 17th, 2024. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 are alleged to have occurred on February 5, 2024. 2 are alleged to have occurred on 2/12/24. 6 are alleged to have occurred on February 25th, 2024. 2 allegedly occurring on 2/26/24. Theft charge and a conspiracy from 1/17/24. Illegally conducting an enterprise from 1/17/24. Now, I'm pulling a lawyer for you. Your lawyer is going to be doing a lot of explaining and talking to you about these cases. All right? Okay. No, not that gentleman. But I'm saying you'll be meeting with your lawyer another time. But you'll have your not guilty arraignment hearing at 175 West Madison Street on August 6th at 8:30. You're not to return to the scene of alleged crimes or initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witnesses. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs. Another judge, upon the return of the indictment, set bond for you in a cash bond, of 100. Let me just double check this here. I have to amend this, by the way. I'm going to eliminate the requirement for not to be possessing weapons, okay? And about the no alcohol. So I'm eliminating those 2. That's why I was double checking here. Okay, and another judge, upon the return of the indictment, set bond for you in a cash bond of $100,000. Your arraignment will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix on August 6th at 8:30. You can talk to your lawyer about seeing about that bond can be changed. Okay, step to your left, please.
Save it.
All right.
If you make changes, you have to save it and sign it.
I didn't. I'm sorry. I thought I had. That's my fault. Okay. Julius Jackson. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Your Honor, Julius Jackson, 0108-2000.
Okay, sir, you charges of 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 3 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct, class 6 felony, 1 count of assault, a class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I know the state was asking for a $75,000 bond. I'm not going to make it that high. You're not to initiate, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victims and no weapons. All right, and your court dates will be a status conference on August 5th at 8:30. And at this time, a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for August 7th at 8:30, both at 175 West Madison Street. Your lawyer will explain to you if the witness preliminary hearing does not occur on August 7th. All right, but I'm setting bond and a security appearance bond of $25,000, so you would be able to go to a bondsman. All right, step to your left, please. Mr. Goebbels, do you want to proceed now? Ask him if he needs more time. You have more time if you need it. Okay.
Sure.
And
You want to do this right now, Commissioner?
yeah, hold on 1 second. We have to get a Nepalese interpreter, so
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
who's interpreter, isn't it?
We don't need an interpreter.
You don't need
No,
Isn't this the one you told me was interpreter case?
number 11?
Yeah, number 11.
Runabout.
They said that he needed an interpreter. Nepal.
I was just with him. He speaks fine, Your Honor.
Okay, that's where you're going on that basis. Okay.
I waived the reading, Your Honor, the reading of the charges.
Okay.
Thank you.
But let me just call the case and you'll
Great.
mention that.
So no interpreter.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
State was appearing.
Yes, she's on.
Oh, she is? Okay. And I do have some questions about this, and we'll go into this in a second. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Govinda Ranabat, August 25, 1991, date of
Okay,
birth.
that's the last word to be spoken from your mouth here in this proceeding. Mr. Goebbels will speak to you otherwise, speak for you, okay? Because he's filed a notice of appearance. Well, it's just for a limited appearance though, right?
Just for now, Your Honor.
Okay, sir, I'm appointing a lawyer for you in the event that Mr. Goebbels or his firm doesn't represent you in the future, okay? If you hire him or his firm, they'll stay on the case, okay? All right. The state announce their appearance, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Good evening, Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Okay. Still close.
And good evening, Your Honor. Jonathan Goebel from the Rosenstein Law Group for defendants present in.
And you've waived the reading.
We will waive the reading
charge.
Your Honor, please.
Okay. Before we go any further, and by the way, let me give you the court dates. August 13th at 8:30 for a status conference. August 17th for a witness preliminary hearing at 175 West Madison Street. Okay. Ms. Stetson, you filed a motion to seal the Form 4. Can you tell me why?
Yes, Your Honor. The victims in this case are they're minors, and their names were used in the Form 4, so we're requesting that the Form 4 be sealed to protect their identity.
Okay, I saw that, and I'll be honest with you, I'm trying to find out where their names are listed.
I didn't see me either.
It's in the beginning of the PC statement.
I still cannot see it.
Mm-mm.
And Mr. Goebbels is agreeing with me. That's why I kept looking over and over again, and I could not find it.
It has his wife.
Not the top of the Form 4, but the beginning of the probable cause statement.
Right, exactly, where it starts on July 29, 2026.
Oh, she says name of victims, Your Honor, on the redacted.
What? Oh, all right. On that basis, I totally missed that also. So, Ms. Goebbels, I'll just give you a courtesy. Any objection?
No, Your Honor, that's fine.
Okay. So the Form 4 will be sealed. Does it show it on your thing? So I do, edit and then it doesn't show it, but if I leave it as it is, it's sealed. See what I have here, but it's sealed, right? I'll just do it. Let's see how it goes. See, but then I push signature, it disappears.
Save it before.
Okay. See, I can't. Ah, got it. Okay. Now to show it's sealed. Found it and run around it.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay.
No.
What? Now sign in?
Yes.
Even though I did it already. Okay.
Sure.
Good. Okay. Ms. Coppels, I did receive the recommendation from the state. Do you want to add anything?
I didn't actually get to hear the
Okay,
recommendation.
Ms. Stetson, you want to say what your recommendation is?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is asking for a $5,000 secured appearance bond based on the allegations. Standard conditions, Your Honor, the state did put requested a condition about no contact with the minor children unless approved by DCS. The state is not entirely sure if DCS is involved, but based on allegations, the state would ask that a responsible, at minimum, a responsible adult be present when the suspects have contact with the victims. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Give me 1 second. Ms. Coppels, go ahead.
And thank you. And first of all, it's good to see you, Your Honor. It's been a long time. Hope you've been well. We don't really dispute, I'm going to kind of slide over here so I can see your face, Your Honor. We don't really dispute the facts that are in the Form 4, Your Honor, so we need to necessarily get into them. I think that it's going to prove as the case progresses here and with our negotiations with the county attorney's office.
A little louder.
This was an absent-minded thing done by a parent. There was obviously.
I don't know, if you say you don't contest it, I don't call it absent-mindedness. There's a different word I would use for it. It's nickel.
I'm not going to use the legal word, Your Honor, that he's been charged with. I think it might be. Obviously, it's going to be left up to the county attorney's office if they do want to keep going forward with the same charge. It might actually be more of a class 4 as opposed to a class 3, Your Honor. That's debatable. He is 35 years old, Your Honor, has been living here. He's now a citizen of the U.S. for 13 years. Works full-time, is also a full-time student, Your Honor. I have obviously been in contact with his wife, Your Honor. She hired us to be here. She obviously does want him to be able to have contact with them, but she is willing, Your Honor, to supervise the children only be with them.
I just want to clarify one other thing, by the way. Sir, you do not need an interpreter of Nepal?
Sorry?
You do not need a Nepalese interpreter?
No, I don't.
And you understand, you've had no trouble understanding?
No, I have no.
Okay, because we had been informed you needed a Nepalese interpreter. Mr. No.
Last time my court did also, I didn't have it.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to clear the record in regard to that.
Your Honor, we would be asking for be released on his own recognizance with the stipulation, as we just said, that he wouldn't be left unsupervised with these particular children,
okay.
And or secured monitoring, Your Honor. But I don't think it's necessary to have the post a bond, Your Honor. He doesn't have any criminal history, and there's no reason to believe that he's not.
Okay, the court has to look at the law in terms of whether bond could be set or the release conditions. I'm not aware of any history, although since counsel, you've already mentioned, you don't necessarily dispute the facts. I would have a different characterization other than just being absent-minded. That's I think it goes beyond that, but it's not an issue about whether in his mind about whether he'd appear in court, that type of thing. But I think state's request in regard to one issue is well-founded. I'm going to put in defendant shall have no contact with any minors, exception, he shall not have no contact with any minors unless they are accompanied by another adult.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Ms. Stetson, any objection with that particular wording? I was trying to figure out the appropriate wording to put in regard to that. Are you satisfied with that?
I am, Your
I'm also Ms. Stetson.
Yes, sir.
No, Ms. Stetson.
Prosecutor.
No, Your Honor, I guess the state would just ask for a responsible adult or at the discretion of DCS.
Well, DCS could always file their own petition for removal. It's appropriate, or seek on their own. Right now, I'm not aware of any action done by DCS, and that may happen. I'm going to say unless accompanied by a responsible adult. Now, I don't want to say responsible because then that gets into, I'll say another adult, and rely on common sense in regard to that. But based on everything, as I said, I am not certainly in favor of what happened here and going through, allegedly going through lottery tickets. And it was not a brief period of time, by the way, allegedly. We're talking about from the time a citizen located children until the officers went to the QT. It was about an hour and a half, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was probably a little less than that, Your Honor.
Okay, but it would not, just leaving those kids there. But given the situation, and DCS may get involved with this, and they have their own remedies in regard to that. So as a result, I'm going to release you to pretrial services, but you have to report to them within 72 hours. You'll get a packet from one of the officers. You better comply with them and be in contact with them, or else a warrant will issue. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Ms. Stetson, before you go off, you're excused, by the way. We need more time to speak with him. I think, give me 1 second. Stetson, okay, a second. All right, I'm sorry, I might have been thinking of something from the 5 o'clock calendar, see you wanted to appear, but you're excused. Thank you very much, unless you wanted to appear on something else.
No, that's it, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, bye. Crystal Muller. All right. Your name and date of birth, please.
Oh, August 3rd, 1985.
And your name? I'm sorry.
Crystal Muller.
Okay, you're here with 3 matters. 2 of them are bench warrants. And in fact, we finally got the warrant on the municipal warrant before court started. So, and 2 of them are actually probation matters. And I think you already had a bond forfeited on those 2 matters in regard to it on the bench warrants. And that's in 2022 108 3420, 2024 11781. Obviously, lawyers will be appointed for you, and you'll have your non-witness violation hearings on August 6th at 8:30 in the morning at 201 West Jefferson. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours release. No weapons, can possess or consume any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Now, in regard to 2022-108-342. Bond is set in the amount of $1,500. That was set by another judge. In regard to 2024-117-810, bond was set by another judge at probation violation court in the amount of $500, but the release conditions otherwise and the court dates remain the same. As I mentioned, I appointed a lawyer for you. You also have a warrant out of the Surprise City Court. The address will be on your paperwork on a shoplifting charge. Your court date will be August 4th at 1:30. If you haven't bonded out, they'll probably transport you. It's August 4th at 8:30. And I said bond amount of $50, so you could possibly get credit for all the charges at the same time. You can't return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. All right. All right. Step to your left, please. Osue Blake, O-S-U-E, Blake. Your name and date of birth, please.
My name is Osu Blake, May 8th, 2004.
You're here on a probation violation warrant.
Yeah.
And it looks like you're on probation for discharge of firearm within the state limits. You're alleged to violate terms 3, 4, 5, 6, and 15. I appoint a lawyer for you. You'll have your probation revocation hearing at 201 West Jefferson, Phoenix, on August 6th at 8:30. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you're on IPS. So it's 24 hours, not 72 hours. And no alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Another judge said bond for you in the amount of $1,000 as a security appearance bond. So if you post that bond either in cash or through a bondsman, you got to show up for court and contact your probation officer. All right, step to your left, please. Tyler Utley. Good evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Tyler Utley, January 13, 2002.
All right, looks like you don't get out of DOC in probably for another couple of years.
Yes, sir, I was in DOC.
September of 28, right?
So what's September 28 of 2020, September of 2028?
They said, according to this, it said 9/9/28, but either way.
Yeah, it was like March of 2028, but they just took away my Senate bill for this, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, this is an arrest warrant, by the way, on possession of dangerous drugs, drug paraphernalia, DUI, and a DUI drugs metabolite alleged to have occurred on 9/28/25. Okay. As I told the other gentleman, obviously they may not take it back down there until you get these local charges. Is my that's my
yeah.
So it just happened since I kept the bond at $500 security appearance bond, so the possibility you can get credit for both.
What?
So you can possibly get credit for both the
Oh.
DO sentence and these charges at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I didn't tell you a court date. It'll be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on August 5, and witness preliminary hearing set for August 7th at 8:30. And I did appoint a lawyer for you. No weapons, no alcohol. All right. And that's it. All right. Good luck to you.
Okay.
Thank you. Jamie Hernandez. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
Jaime Jimenez, 8476.
8476?
Yes.
Okay. You're here on 3 matters. One is a bench warrant, but it's based on a probation violation. I think you already had your arraignment. That's in 2022, 129-386. Or possession of dangerous drugs, I guess. You're going to have you're appointing a lawyer for, or you already have a lawyer on it, but you'll have your non-witness violation hearing on August 5th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. You can't possess any weapons, no possession or consumption of alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge set bond in the amount of $500 security appearance bond. Now, you have a new case, possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of narcotic drugs. And give me 1 second on this. Okay, do find the probable cause in regard to that. Did appoint a lawyer for you. Court dates on that one will be August 5 for a status conference and a witness film hearing on August 7th, both at 175 West Madison. Same release conditions such as contacting your probation officer, et cetera. Because you have the bond set on the probation violation matter, I set a small bond of $50 on that one. Then finally, in 2026, 110361, it was an arrest warrant, possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting arrest. I appointed a lawyer for you. Same court dates as the other one, same release conditions. Once again, I set a bond of $50. So you combine it all together, your total bond is $600 security appearance bond. So if you get out, contact your probation officer and be in court, among other things. All right, step to your left, please. Ryan Trompler. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Ryan Trompler, 42087.
You're charged with, you have a warrant at a Superior Court on possession of drug paraphernalia. It's actually based on a probation violation. Your court dates will be at 201 West Jefferson for a non-witness violation hearing on August 6th, 8:30. If you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge set bond is security appearance bond of $250. All right, step to your left, please. Francisco Rodriguez. Evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Francisco Rodriguez, 10/27/2001.
All right, sir, you're on a probation violation warrant, and looks like you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. Obviously, I told the other folks, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours release. No drugs without a valid prescription, no weapons, no alcohol. Your court dates will be probation revocation hearing August 6th at 8:30. Your judge set bond the amount of $150, and you'll meet with your attorney then. Okay, step to your left, please. Antonio Gilles, Giles. Oh, it's interpreter matter? Okay, what am I meant to for? The interpreter, please identify yourself for the record, please.
Sure, team. This is interpreter 207480, and my name is Marta Rebaliati.
Oh, okay, thank you. It looks like we have 2 individuals who will need your assistance. All right, so let's begin. Sir, your name and your date of birth, please.
Señor, le habla el intérprete, su nombre y apellido, por favor.
Antonio Rivera Giles.
Antonio Rivera Giles y su fecha de nacimiento.
5782.
May 7th, 82.
Okay. Sir, is Spanish your primary language?
Señor, ¿español es su idioma primordial?
Sí.
And you need the services of a Spanish interpreter to make sure you understand everything that takes place in your case?
Señor, ¿y necesita los servicios de un intérprete para asegurarse de que usted entienda todo de lo que está sucediendo en su caso?
Sí.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to appoint the office of the court interpreter. They will make sure that you have a Spanish interpreter throughout your case to help you.
Muy bien, señor. Voy a asignar al despacho de la intérprete de la corte para asegurarnos de que tenga ayuda, asistencia durante su caso.
Sí, está bien. You have a bench warrant out of Superior, and, by the way, if I'm appointing an interpreter in case one wasn't appointed for you in the past.
Señor, le estoy asignando un intérprete en caso de que en el pasado no le hayan asignado uno.
All right.
Ok, muchas gracias.
You have a bench warrant based on a forgery charge.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto partiendo de un caso de falsificación.
Apparently, they brought you up from Eloy Detention Center because you may have a ICE hold.
Lo trajeron del centro de detención de Eloy porque usted tiene una suspensión, una detención de inmigración.
Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street in Phoenix at 8:30 in the morning.
Su corte va a ser en el 175 West Madison Street a las 8 de la mañana en Phoenix.
You'll have a status conference on August
8:40.
5. Okay. You'll have a status conference on August 5 and a witness preliminary hearing scheduled for August 7.
Tiene una conferencia de estatus el día 5 y tiene una audiencia de testigos programada para el día 7 de agosto.
Both are scheduled for 8:30 in the morning.
Ambas están programadas para las 8:30 de la mañana.
Está bien. Okay. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims.
Usted no puede iniciar ningún tipo de contacto con una supuesta víctima o víctimas.
I appointed a lawyer for you, and that person will be the person to talk to about your case and also your ICE hold.
Sí, estoy asignándole un abogado, esa es la persona indicada para hablar acerca de este caso y la detención, la suspensión que tiene de inmigración.
Okay. Your court date, your bond was set by your judge in the amount of $500 going security appearance bond.
Señor, un bono de comparecencia asegurada fue establecida por su juez en la cantidad de $500.
Okay. Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Sit down. I'm relying on the interpreter to pronounce the first name, Naivelt Rojas Rodriguez.
Nivelti Rojas Rodríguez.
I always like to pronounce people's names correctly, so I'm not sure. I asked somebody else. Okay.
Me gusta pronunciar bien los nombres de las personas, por eso le pido a la intérprete que lo haga.
Okay. Your name and date of birth, please.
Su nombre y apellido, por favor.
Naibel Gerardi Rojas Rodríguez.
¿Perdón?
Naibel Gerardi Rojas Rodríguez.
Naibel Gerardi Rojas Rodríguez.
And your date of birth, please.
Y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor.
El 21 de enero de 1996.
January 21st, 1996.
Okay. You were also brought up here from the Eloy Detention Center with an ICE hold.
También a usted la han traído aquí del centro de detención de Eloy. Usted está detenida por inmigración.
You have a bench warrant for an aggravated assault, aggravated driving under the influence with a passenger under 15, and aggravated DUI having a blood alcohol level of 0.08 or more with a passenger under 15.
Y usted tiene una orden de arresto por un caso de agresión agravada, por haber manejado bajo la influencia, también un saldo de 215, y por haber tenido una concentración etílica de 0.8 o más. Además tenía un pasajero bajo la edad de 15 años.
Okay. One s- you already have a lawyer on the case, and your court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 in the morning.
Sí, ya se le ha asignado un juez. El juzgado está localizado en el 175 West Madison, en el juzgado que está localizado ahí, a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Okay. Your status conference will be on August 5, and your preliminary hearing will be set for August 7th.
La conferencia de estatus está programada para el 5 de agosto y la audiencia preliminar está programada para el 7 de agosto.
Okay. As said, your judge said bond in the amount of $1,000 security appearance fund.
El juez en su caso ha establecido la fianza, un bono de comparecencia asegurada en la cantidad de $1,000.
Okay. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim.
Usted no puede tener ningún contacto con ninguna víctima que sea presumida víctima.
Okay. You're not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
No puede tener tenencia de ningún tipo de prescripciones a no ser que tenga una receta médica válida.
For the interpreter, I'll just need a moment. Okay.
Sure.
If you have any questions about how the ICE hold affects your case, you'll speak to your lawyer for advice.
Si usted tiene algún tipo de preguntas para poder determinar de qué manera la detención de inmigración impacta su caso, por favor, sírvase a hablar con su abogado.
Very good. Good luck to you. The interpreter, thank you very much.
Buenas tardes. Thank you for using
Oh.
our services, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, we have two FOJ cases. Let's start with Eugene Specs. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Your name and date of birth, please.
Eugene Speck, 7/16/83.
Okay. Okay, you're here in a fugitive justice matter, and the reason you and the other gentleman are called late because we have to go through a whole bunch of questions, so we just put people at the end, okay?
Yeah.
Just want to let you know. All right. A warrant for your arrest has been issued by the Salt River authorities, okay? And before court, were you given a laminated or some paperwork to review, explaining to you about fugitive justice?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you understand it?
Yeah, I understand it.
Okay. As I stated, you have a warrant from the Salt River. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Salt River, because I say Salt River because it's separate sovereignty.
Okay? Yeah.
That's, even though it's technically.
Yeah, because someone told me in a different state, I was like, oh, well.
I know, it's within the state, but.
I didn't know the tribe could do that.
I know, so I'm saying, I'm referring to it this way, so you understand, okay? You can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Salt River within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing and a governance warrant be signed by Arizona and the appropriate authority in Salt River before you could be sent back to Salt River. If you decide to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'll be held without bond in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Salt River to come for you. Those 30 days will start tomorrow as long as you don't have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. Now, 1 second here, sir. If you decide to have an extradition hearing, I'll send your first hearing for August 10th, 1:30 at 201 West Jefferson. I cannot appoint a lawyer to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you'd have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you decide to do so. You would not be entitled to bail because the arrest warrant is for a probation violation. A governor's warrant signed by the governor of Arizona and the appropriate authority in Salt River would be required to extradite you back to Salt River. That process could take up to 90 days if you want to have a hearing. All right. Now, do you wish to waive extradition?
Yes.
Or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing?
No, I have to waive my rights.
Waive right. Okay. I can ask you a bunch of questions. Okay. So, I understand you at this time you do not want to sign, you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I need to ask you some questions as I'm making a record of the proceedings. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Oh, yeah, but I don't remember everything that I read on that paper. But...
Well, I went over it here right now. Did you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Is that a yes or a no?
That's a no.
You didn't understand everything.
I understand some of it, but not all of it.
All right, sir, as a result, I have to make sure you understand everything. So I'm going to set this for August 10th at 1:30, appear before a different judge, okay? Just to play it safe, okay?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I know that Salt River can do that. I know the tribe can do that if it comes to the state and extradite me back over.
Well, there is different sovereignty, so.
Yeah, that's what's tripping me up.
Okay. So anyway, he doesn't have to sign anything, so you can step over there, please. Okay.
I'm good.
Yeah. Now, Curtis Heisler.
Hello, Your Honor.
Okay, you're straight. Excuse me a second. Trying to get my voice back. Your name and date of birth, please.
Curtis Heisler, 52488.
Okay, you get two matters. Just like explain to the other gentleman, because you have a fugitive justice matter that I just got before the court started, and that's why it takes time. So we put you last. Okay. Okay, but you also have another open matter in CR 2026-003936. Excuse me, I'm sorry. It's 2018-006383. That's a bench warrant on Superior Court on an organized retail theft. The original offense date was August 18th, 2018. Actually, it's based on a probation violation. You did have your arraignment, and you have an attorney. You'll be at 201 West Jefferson for a non-witness violation hearing on August 6th at 8:30. If you were able to get out, and I have to amend this, by the way.
I do have a question.
One second, I don't want to forget to do something, okay? If you were able to get out, you'd. A second. You'd have to contact your probation within 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs, Vitavel, prescription. Can't return to scene of alleged crime. So, but and your judge there said bond amount of $1,000, and it said your non-witness violation hearing is August 6th at 8:30 and 201 West Jefferson. Your question may be affected by the FOJ, fugitive justice case. Okay, but go ahead. If you have a question, I'll let you know if it's premature.
Sure. Well, I'm on parole right now. And
parole or probation?
I'm on parole and probation, right? The last time I went to court, they had told me they were going to eliminate the probation.
Okay, let me. So you mentioned you're on parole. I'll just put that in there also. And contact your parole officer within 72 hours. Okay.
They told me they were going to eliminate the probation.
Well, they didn't do it yet. So right now, I appointed a lawyer. You have your lawyer. Talk to your lawyer about that. Okay. Now, being on parole may have an effect. Hold it. I know. Actually, let's just address with that. So that's what it is from there, $1,000 bond. But now you have the probation, the fugitive justice matter. Okay. Did you read that laminated
I did.
document? Did you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And yours is a little bit more involved. Okay. Are you on parole in Arizona or in Utah?
I'm on parole here in Arizona. Yes, sir.
I want to check this out for you. Okay, let's go over everything. So you, a warrant for arrest was issued by the state of Utah. Okay, and that's, I'm confused by what you said in regard to that. So I want to make sure we have an understanding, okay?
Okay.
So it takes a little bit of time. Let's spend the time we need, okay? Because I want to make sure you understand your rights, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As I stated, you have a warrant from the state of Utah. You have a choice to make at this time, and you can choose to waive your right to an extradition hearing and be sent back to Utah within 30 days with a caveat, okay? Or you can demand an extradition hearing and a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're sent back to the state of Utah. If you decide to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'd be held without bond in Maricopa County Jail for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for Utah to come for you. That, remember, that 30 days would not begin, would be start tomorrow as long as you don't have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona, which you do. Okay, if you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. I'm going to read everything to you before we break, in case you have any questions, right? If you decide to have an extradition hearing, I'll set your first hearing at the 201 West Jefferson for initial appearance there on August 10th at 1:30. I cannot appoint a lawyer to represent you because extradition matters are civil in nature, but you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you decide to do so. Now, you would not be entitled to bail because the arrest warrant is for parole violation.
That's correct.
Okay, because you said you were in Arizona, you're on parole, but you're on parole in Utah also. Okay,
It's interstate compacted here.
Oh, okay, so it's out of Utah. Okay,
The original, yes.
okay, that clears up with what in regard to that. All right, so you wouldn't be entitled to bond because of it. That governor's warrant signed by the governors of both states is required to extradite you to Utah. That could take up to 90 days. Now, since you said you understood your rights, do you wish to waive extradition or keep your rights and have an extradition hearing here in Arizona?
I'll waive them.
Waive it. Okay. So you know that I got to ask you some questions. I understand that this time you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I want to ask you some questions as I'm making a record of this proceeding. And by the way, once again, because you thought in regard to the probation, whether it stays in place or not, talk to your lawyer about that. It's not a subject for tonight.
Okay.
Okay. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand you don't have to sign the paperwork?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you understand you have the right to have an extradition hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that the governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you're returned?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand you don't have a right to bond because it's a parole violation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you want to give up these rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No, Your Honor.
Have you used any drugs, alcohol, or any medication that makes it more difficult or affected your ability to understand the proceedings?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I find you have knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver. I'm also signing it. I'm directing the sheriff's office to notify Utah that you're ready to return. Ordinarily, this requesting state would have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up unless there are local charges pending. As I explained to you, since there are local charges pending, 30 days will not start until the conclusion of those cases. Okay?
Are we able to set an earlier court date?
Pardon?
Are we able to set an earlier court date due to the probation? Because that's...
No, unfortunately. Actually, okay, let me go back to that one. It's a decent question. Right now it's July 30th at 9:00. Okay, it's for August 6th. That's a week.
Sure.
Okay, so, but also you got the poll things.
Right.
But of course that's out of Utah.
Yeah.
Right. So you'll talk with your lawyer about that. Okay. So let me go back to your parole thing. Okay. You'll be in, you signed it over there, right? Pardon?
1 second, my answer is the
Okay. You'll be signing over there.
So I'm in 2 signatures. I'll let you know when to
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead with the first one. Okay, try to write more legibly, slower.
Try to make it,
It's a signature or my?
Yeah, just
your signature, it's more legible
Yeah,
and what else?
okay.
slower.
And-
Okay.
Okay, now the second thing. Okay, you got it, I'll press them.
Have a seat, I'll be there.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, in the meantime, I'll do the, house calls. I'll wait for a second for you.
There you go.
There we go. Yep.
Thank you.
Could you call the prosecutor, see if she wanted to appear on number 22? I knew this was the case, I wanted to see if she wanted to appear on it.
Number 22.
Yeah. In the meantime, we'll call 13, Cornelia, Loera. Do you know why she's a house call?
Which one?
Cornelio Loera.
He is a AdSeg for LBJ, so he was, what was it? You want to bring him in?
He's what?
We'll bring him, Judge.
You bring him? Oh, okay.
Shouldn't say she was, but I did.
What?
I did message her.
Okay. I knew this, remember I asked her, I said that maybe one of the case, and I'd forgotten which one it was. It was,
No, she appeared on number 11.
I know, but I'm saying I asked her at the time. I think it might be something else, but I know if you wanted to appear, I couldn't remember which one it was. And that's what it is.
Did you want her to appear?
No, if she wants to appear, she can.
She said, yeah.
She doesn't want to?
She hasn't responded, but she only said she was appearing on.
Okay, and that was fine and safe, she wanted.
Okay.
Okay,
Like you
Yeah.
wanted to wait for her
No.
response, but she hasn't.
I'll wait, we must well wait till Cornelio Loera shows up and. Oh, yeah, over there. Oh, okay, so your name and date of birth, please.
Cornelio Loera, 12/05/2004.
All right, you've got a grand jury warrant. Acts for alleged to have occurred on August 17th, 2025. 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 3 felony, and, excuse me, strike that. Yeah, 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 3 felony, and 1 count of preventing or interference with the use of telephone emergency, a class 2 misdemeanor. I am appointing a lawyer for you. And you'll have your original arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street, Phoenix. If you are able to post a bond, you'll have an ankle bracelet put on you. And you'll have with a curfew, you can only leave your home during hours considered approved by your pretrial officer, and you get information from the officer about that. And a judge upon the return of the indictment said bond for you and a security appearance bond of $100,000, so you can go to the bonding company. All right, so step to your left, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Just popped in.
She's gonna pop in. Now, it's not house call, Gilberto Barrientos Santana, right? Is she here? Okay. Glad I asked, because I couldn't see him through the over there. Hold 1 second, the prosecutor's going to appear.
Reading Form 4.
Oh, okay, good. Just hang with us for a minute, okay?
Your
I
Honor,
couldn't just-
I'm here. I just need a chance to read the Form 4 real quick.
Sure, okay, I'll just do some introductions, and you don't have to speak as loud as you did. I jumped a little bit, so you can lower your voice a little bit, okay? Thanks. Sometimes it comes so really clear. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Gilberto Barrientos Santana, August 26, 1999.
Okay. Sir, you've got the following charges out of Superior Court, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. And before I forget, your court dates will be a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. At this time, you have a witness preliminary hearing set for August 7th at 8:30. All right, your lawyer can explain to you why it may not go on that date or some other procedure may take place. But I am appointing a lawyer for you. Okay. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to have any contact with the alleged victim. All right. You are charged with 1 count of kidnapping, with a Class 2 felony, 4 counts of sexual assault, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of criminal trespass in the 1st degree, Class 6 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault, Class 6 felony, and 1 count of preventing a phone for use in emergency, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Okay. While you're maybe still rereading the Form 4, could you just announce for the record, Ms. Stetson?
Yes, Your Honor. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Okay, are you ready to proceed?
Almost, Your Honor. 2 more minutes.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I can tell you, sir, that if I didn't mention it before, that if you are able to post a bond, you'll have an ankle bracelet with a curfew. You can only leave your home during hours approved by the pretrial service officer.
Your Honor, state's ready to proceed.
Okay. And you heard what I said, but it is required about it being an ankle bracelet anyway. So go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. It doesn't appear that he has any criminal history. However, given the allegations, Your Honor, the state had concerns for the safety of the victim. The victim appears to be the mother of his children. So the state would be asking for no contact with the victim, electronic monitoring, standard conditions as well. Additionally, Your Honor, due to the nature of the allegations, the state would be asking for a fairly high cash bond. State would be asking for bond to be set in the amount of $150,000 based on the allegations that he entered the victim's home. He allegedly entered the victim's home, assaulted her, and then sexually assaulted her, Your Honor. And so based on that information, the state does have concern for the safety of the victim, as well as the safety of the community in general. Thank you.
Okay. One thing, sir, I was looking at it because it was more of allegedly a prolonged act and more than one act. And after being told not to go, He'd had a past relationship with this woman. She made it clear she does not want to have a relationship with you and didn't want you to be in the home, and then you allegedly committed those acts. I disagree with the state. I'm setting a cash bond of $200,000 with the ankle bracelet. All right, step to your side. You go with the officer, sir. All right, thank you. We are in recess. Ms. Stetson, you are.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's why I said I knew this one case I thought you wanted to appear on. It's that was the one. Okay. Thank you. And we have no house calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out. Thank you. I'm just doing it.
All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. All right, good evening. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 11 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 30th, 2026. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them. Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium. At the conclusion of your matter, officers will have paperwork for you. That paperwork will contain my complete orders in your case. During your initial appearance hearing, I may go over certain of your release conditions. However, all release conditions will be in your paperwork. It is your responsibility to review all of your release conditions and to comply with all of your release conditions. Now, your paperwork's also going to contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings. So you do need to keep track of that paperwork. All right, I now need to read a victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court makes a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you have not already been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. All right, we're going to start this evening with Elizabeth Williams, please, and then Courtney Martin. All right, Ms. Williams, go ahead. State your name, date of birth.
Elizabeth Williams, 7/27/82.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon your failures to appear in your matter CR 2023-156784. That's your case involving aggravated DUI, as well as your case CR 2024-102387. That case also involves aggravated DUI charges. In those matters, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent you. So I'm not making that decision again this evening. I am setting a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In these matters pursuant to both of those failure to appear arrest warrants, I am holding you non-bondable in both of these matters. As a result, I am setting an evidentiary hearing in both matters on August 6th at 1:30 p.m. That is a bail eligibility hearing, and you will be able to ask for your release at that time. Do you have any questions? All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. Courtney Martin, please, and then Anthony Mastropolito. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
Courtney Martin, January 15, 1996.
Thank you. All right, ma'am. You are here on two matters. You are here on a warrant matter for failure to appear and then also on new charges. So we'll talk about your warrant case first.
Okay.
All right. Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest based upon your failure to appear in your matter CR 2026-120543. That's your matter involving possession or use of dangerous drugs and possession or use of drug paraphernalia. In that matter, the court should already have made a determination about whether or not you are entitled to have an attorney appointed to represent you. So I'm not making that decision again this evening. I am setting a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, you are also here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested earlier today on charges of possession or use of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Okay. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your case CR 2026-120543, that's the case we just discussed with the failure to appear warrant. On the date of offense for your new felony charges, I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges. As a result, I am setting an evidentiary hearing on August 6th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and your attorney can ask for your release at that time. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has your paperwork. Anthony Mastropolito, please, and then Douglas Carter. Hello, sir.
I apologize for looking like this. My medical condition's real frail.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Okay. Sir, do we need to get you a chair?
I'll stand.
Okay. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
My name's Anthony Mastropolito, and my birthday is 7/4/59.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, did they tell you about my medical?
I do see that there is a note here regarding your house, your house as well as your health. So I did read those. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested on charges of shoplifting, removal of goods, a Class 4 felony, hold on. Second.
My wife is trying to get me out so I can go to the VA, my health.
Mm-hmm.
I'm missing my cancer treatments.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm having pneumonia. I've had like heart issues.
Okay. All right, sir. So you were arrested on charges of 4 counts of shoplifting, removal of goods, class 4 felonies. I did find probable cause for those. And those are felonies because you have committed shoplifting, and you had previously committed 2 or more offenses involving shoplifting within the past 5 years. So you do have a number of shoplifting episodes. I did find probable cause for 4 of those episodes in this new Form 4.
I don't want to.
In this matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Because you were on release in your case CR 2025-149061 on the date of offense for these new felony charges, I am holding you non-bondable on the new charges. As a result, I am setting an evidentiary hearing on August 6th at 1:30 p.m. in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and your attorney can ask for your release at that time. Do you have any questions, sir?
I can't make a bond and get out tonight.
No, sir. No, sir, because you were on release in your 25 case on the date of offense for these new felony charges, I am holding you non-bondable, and I am obligated to do so under Arizona law. Okay?
When can I go to ask my lawyer to let me out?
You are... you can... Your bail eligibility hearing is set for August 6th at 1:30 p.m. Okay?
What do I do at that time, then?
So your lawyer, at that point, that is your bail eligibility hearing, and your attorney can ask for your release at that time. Your next hearing is actually August 5th at 8:30. That's your status conference. Your attorney should also be there. Okay?
On August 5th?
Yes, sir.
I don't know who my attorney is.
So your attorney, I have appointed the public defender to represent you. So that public defender should be at your hearing on August 5th, okay?
Thank you.
All right, go ahead, step to the left. Douglas Carter, please. And then Devontae McKinney. Hey, all right, sir, go ahead, state your name and
Douglas
date of birth.
Carter, 7793.
Thank you, sir. All right, you are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued warrants for your arrest based upon allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probations in your cases CR 2021-136031, CR 2023-143582, and CR 2021-137065. In each of those matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and in each of those cases, I am setting hearings on August 6th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your 21 probation case ending 6031, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. In your 23 probation case ending 3582, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And finally, in your CR 2021-137065 case, I am holding you non-bondable in that case pursuant to your warrant. All right, do you have any
Thank you.
questions, sir?
No.
All right, go ahead, Steph West. Devontae McKinney, please, and the Alejandro Mann. All right, Mr. McKinney, go ahead, state your name, date of birth.
My name is Devontae McKinney, and my birthday, January 7th, 1992.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here on a Superior Court new case. You were arrested earlier today on charges of armed robbery, threatened use of a weapon, a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a status conference on August 5th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 7th at 8:30. Both of those will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Did you want to tell me something, sir?
Yeah, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Okay, when they said armed robbery, man, but I mean, I didn't have a weapon. I didn't act like I had a weapon, and it was 2 oatmeal cream pies, man. That's all it was.
So I reviewed the Form 4. The Form 4 does state that the law enforcement did not locate a firearm. However, in this case, victim reported that you did threaten the victim with a gun while reaching towards your waist.
Ma'am, that's not even true.
Okay. So, and I'm sorry, the Form 4 alleged that you threatened the victim by telling the victim that you had a gun while you were reaching towards your waist. That's the allegation upon which I am finding probable cause. I realize, and from what you're telling me, that you have a different position on this information, but I did appoint you an attorney, and you can talk to your attorney about any defenses you believe you may have. In your matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $100,000. In the event you are able to post that bond, secure your release, you're not to go back to the scene of the alleged crime, and you would need to contact your parole officer within 24 hours because you are currently on parole. Okay?
So that means I'm staying and I'm not going, or?
So I did set a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $100,000. You will see a judge next on August 5th at 8:30. That judge can, of course, modify these release conditions. Okay? All right, go ahead, step left. All right, Alejandro Mann and then Roshana Herder. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name and date of birth.
My name is Alejandro Sunaman. It's 03/15/1996.
Thank you. All right, sir. You are here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest in a grand jury matter. Based upon allegations that on or about May 25th of 2026, you committed the offense of, or the offenses of burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felonies, a Class 4 felony, fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 5 felony, and theft of a credit card or obtaining a credit card by fraudulent means, a Class 5 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a arraignment hearing on August 6th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would need to go to that hearing on August 6th. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim. Full release conditions will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions, sir?
Yeah, I was like, I'm already in custody for another one. And so, like, those are new court dates that I have to go to now? And I have to go into those?
So you are in custody on a different matter as well.
So this is getting, like, process like consecutive, like, or non-consecutive? These are separate cases now?
These are separate cases, yes.
There's no way to like combine them?
So that is something you can talk to your attorney about when, and your attorney should be present at that hearing on August 6th at
And
8:30.
you said you were citing me an attorney, but I already have one, so it's not gonna be the same guy?
I don't know. That particular piece of it is who the particular person is that will be assigned to, as your attorney, is beyond my scope at this initial appearance hearing.
Right.
What I do is I looked at your financial information. Based upon that information, I am appointing you an attorney.
Okay.
Okay? All right, go ahead, step left.
Thank you.